You know what? I'm just gonna upload this to YouTube. You didn't miss much YouTube, to be honest. This is where we're at now, though. I don't want to go into Premiere and splice together poorly synced audio. We had audio issues.
Just try it.
Yeah. Holy newt.
I'm ready.
Uh-oh. Ow! I'm in Act 3. We are indeed in Act 3. Ow. It's okay, they're dead now.
Careful,
He's enraged! Uh-oh. Nuked again. Never said goodnight to me. Yeah, sorry about that. We had audio issues. Which, you know, I will say this. In fairness, I probably should have way more audio issues than I do. If you ever run a 2 PC streaming setup, you know. Yeah, the video is kind of fine for a 2 PC stream setup. The audio is really obnoxious. It's right down there. That's... Yeah, that was not the way that I wanted to get down there. Right down here. But you can't get to it from there. You have to get to it from somewhere else. From like this side. Honestly, a 1 PC streaming setup is just way less annoying. It's so much easier. Oh. Actually, that's exactly what I needed to do. I was like, God damn it, not again. Oh, no, this is where I need to be. Thank God I can finally see normally again, too. What issues does the story have? Quite a few. Quite a few. I think that the game undermines its own themes and premise quite heavily. And half of its characters are quite useless to the overall story. And ultimately, if you can be pulled in along for the ride, you'll accept it, but if not, you'll end up feeling alienated from the story's structure and point. And I think it does so more for shock value than it does for coherence.
Ready to parry.
I kinda hate these guys.
On me.
Damn it, if he didn't have shields, he would have been nuked.
Danger. Ready to go.
Do you think he'll die to the fire? I'm gonna... That's annoying. Oh, he did nice. I mean like 5 characters but use 3 whole game? I mean like you have 6 characters but only 3 are actually useful to the story. Seriously, if you take Luna, Ciel, and Minoko out of this story, none of the story beats actually change. And it's not that they're unlikable. They actually just don't serve any purpose. Sadly. It's not that they're not useful characters in the gameplay. They're not useful characters in the story. They don't actually do anything for the story. And on top of that, they are talked about as having certain positive personality traits, but none of that is ever exhibited in the story itself either. Like Luna's ingenuity and resourcefulness don't actually appear in any story beat. Like I said, you could remove her from the game and the game wouldn't change. Which is not to say that I don't like them or that they don't serve a purpose in battle. Likeable characters, lovable characters, no purpose to the story at all. These guys do keep respawning. Kind of obnoxious. It's okay, it's XP. Can't complain.
Not looking good.
I should have healed. Fuck, I was still too early for that.
Just try it.
It's obnoxious.
Just try it.
That's better. Time to hit big.
Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark, where if he's not there, Germans still find Ark and get wiped out. There's stuff like that, yeah. I mean, it really, it's... I don't like it. I don't like when a game postulates that these characters are really important to something and then just don't use them. You know, take a look at like Mass Effect 2 especially is, I think, the best example here. Imagine if you find all these specialists that are said to have really cool, important uses, and then the suicide mission at the end had nothing to do with those unique specializations, you'd be asking yourself, well, what was the point of getting specialists if we never used their specializations? And on top of that, I just think that the story's twist really just feels like the game is trying to tell two stories instead of finding one coherent story and telling just that. It doesn't feel earned. It doesn't feel purposeful. It actually just undermines the initial 30 hours of the gameplay up until Act 3 because you realize that none of that actually served any real purpose. And now rather than get pulled into... rather than continue along the thematic elements and the meaning behind the heroic story of Expedition 33, you're pulled into some metafiction family drama that... I can enjoy that in a vacuum. The problem is we're not in a vacuum here. We're being told two separate stories, and one of them, the one that you purchase the game, you're under the, that's what you're under the premise that you're going to be playing, is yanked out from under you, and you either get successfully sold on that new story or you don't. No, it actually just shows that it wasn't real. It's not real. And what you could say is kind of cool with the father being actually the hero of the story here. Again, I just don't buy this because the thematic elements, all the repetition of the purpose, tomorrow comes for those who come after, that actually just doesn't mean anything. That doesn't have any thematic connection to the new story being told. The story of this would have been better had they just found some other meaningful, emotional way to indicate that the paintress was a tragic figure, or don't have this whole Expedition 33 nonsense being wrapped up in the tragedy of the mother losing her son and grieving for that. These are two separate stories that on their own are both very good and very well written for the most part. Combining them just doesn't make sense. Yeah, but they are not real. Those people aren't real. They're fake. They're all fake people. They don't matter to the story. At the end of the day, there is no outcome that is positive for real people that is positive for these fake people. If Renoir wins and everyone gets pulled out of the painting, then the entire expedition nonsense means nothing to the grand story. It actually just doesn't matter. If Maëlle chooses to stay in the painting, which to me is a bad ending for the family, then great, she gets to live in her fantasy, which undermines the entire premise of this second story being told, which is that you shouldn't let your grief for the people that you love and have been lost override your understanding of reality. You're getting caught up in this fantasy, reliving some fake version of family members who need to be let go and need to be at rest. So there's no outcome to this that's positive. I'm not saying that there needs to be a happy Disney ending, but there's no ending to this that actually works with the thematic elements that are being built. And none of them work with the original elements that had been built for the original 30 hours of the game, for the first 2 acts up until the twist at the end there. So the game is just actively undermining its own purpose. And I think it's needlessly complex for what it is. You end up being caught in memories instead of moving on? Yes. And so either Like, the only endings are that if we assume, because there's no proof to this, that you can't come back into the painting once you get kicked out of it. If Mael successfully kicks her father out of the painting, Mael is caught in the painting. And now she's living the fantasy of her lost brother, just like her mother was. That's not a good thing. And now the family is broken apart. Now the mother has not only lost the son, but has lost the youngest daughter, who managed to survive the fire. How is that a good thing? If they all get pushed out, literally Expedition 33, the premise of the game that is on the Steam page, doesn't mean a thing. Because they're just pulling the trope of this was all a dream. I don't like that trope. I'm sorry, I don't think that trope is very enjoyable. Of, let's just say, oh, none of it mattered because it was all a dream. The people who died in there, Gustav, and him dying wasn't real. They are quite selfish. The only one who isn't selfish is actually Renoir. He's the only one who isn't selfish. He's the only one who's actually trying to pull his family out of this fantasy and move on from the fire. That's it. And the problem with that is that I agree with him, and so I now have ludonarrative dissonance because the game is asking me to actively engage in fighting him, even though I agree with him, and I don't have the option as a character, I don't have the agency to just go up to him and say, yes, it's time to leave. That would be the happy ending for me. Because if these people in this world are fake, none of this actually matters. Gustav's death didn't matter. You could say that, yes, it impacted Mael's way of thinking, but she already saw her brother die. It's not like watching Gustav die is going to be some new experience for her. She's already lived through that trauma. So this is literally just fantasy to her. It's fantasy to everyone in here. And now all the connection that I built with some of these characters has just been pulled out from under me because this world doesn't actually exist. And it seems like it seems very unnecessary to have done that. Jump from Expedition to Paintress was too abrupt without some build-up. Yeah, it doesn't feel earned. It definitely doesn't feel earned. You know, I was expecting, and I'm not saying that what I'm expecting should have been what happened, but more, I was under the premise that this world was real, and that the people actually mattered, and the expeditions and the communal sacrifice and heroic goal mattered. That being ripped out from under me feels more like Daenerys kind of forgot about Euron Greyjoy and the Iron Fleet sort of moment. It was subverting expectations for shock value, not to actually tell a coherent story, not to build upon the themes that the game postulated. There's something, one of those words is correct here, at the start of the game. And I'm definitely not a contrarian, 100% not. This just does not feel rewarding to me. I think that's one of the issues, is that the characters that I am aligning myself with are not real. The other issue is that I feel like I'm being told two stories, and the one that I bought the game for, the premise, it turns out that it was just a dream. And the dream is, you know, the waking up from the dream is apparently the reality, but the reality isn't interesting to me because I don't have any connection to these characters. I have connection to Mael. I have some feelings about Renoir. I have no feelings about the sister. I have no feelings about the mother. She's a tragic character. But again, this would be a really cool premise for a separate game of the mother trapping herself in this fantasy, and you have to, I don't know, play Renoir and try to get her out of the world. That's cool. But the whole expedition nonsense feels like they needed some purpose something in the world that happens that would be cool. And they didn't stop to think, well, what happens if we build players up with the premise that this is the story they're reading? You know, it's like if Harry Potter, if at the end of book 4, Harry awoke in his aunt and uncle's house and was like, guys, I had the craziest dream. I was a wizard. Okay, shut the fuck up, Harry. We have to go to school today. And it was like, wait, so the wizarding world isn't real? Nope. It was all just his dream to cope with the loss of his mother and father. Oh, wait, here we go. Let me make sure I saved it. I have some issues with the combat system too, but separate. Something is coming good. It better. Incredible. Do you think it's worth killing the guys on the left and right first, or should I just focus the main boss?
Chroma is flowing.
He's almost dead. I mean, I guess I could get rid of those guys first. Oh, wonderful.
Please survive.
Fuck. Wait. Nice. But he is shielded, so
Oh well.
it's not gonna do much. Jesus Christ.
I'm not giving up.
Seems quite often that you lose yourself in dream memories of Magiland, so you kind of deal with grief for loss at a point. Yeah, it's... But the thing is, those stories often are around that, right? And you could say that this game is all about grief and loss, but those aren't the only themes, and those aren't really the prominent themes throughout the first half of the game. Or not even the first half, the majority of the game. And all of the repetition of phrases, which I think were quite powerful for those who come after, right? That's very memorable. It's very simple, it's very memorable. And it speaks to this self-sacrificial goal of making sure that the next generation, essentially the next expeditions, succeed. But if the expeditions don't actually mean anything, then what was the purpose of all that?
That's better.
I feel manipulated, and not in a way that feels rewarding to me as a player.
Precise. Strike.
Jesus, 90,000?
Just try it.
Oops. Fuck. Again? Are you serious, bro? Let's try it again. He's doable. Really wish my L speed was better though. Really, 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 really do. She could do a lot of nuke damage. I need to like just get her doing that. Maybe I should just focus on the main guy because he's doing most of the damage to me anyway, right? To be fair, the other guys are buffing him, but he does a tremendous amount of damage to me.
Let us stain them. Quake in full.
Fuck.
On me. I'm ready.
That was a little bit of damage.
Let us stain them.
I can't break him. I could heal. That's annoying. Ow. Ow.
Okay. On me.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna do it late. I did it!
A precise strike.
Take cover.
I should heal Luna. Uh-oh.
On me.
Oh no.
Cut him down.
Fuck me. Everyone could use heals. Curiosity. Nah, I could break the main boss, but the two side guys I can't break right now. Well, maybe I could. No, it doesn't do enough break damage. Hold on. Bot in chat. Do I heal Luna? Do I heal my L? Probably my L. I mean, she's our biggest damage dealer, and she's full up on AP right now.
Use this.
I really need her to stay alive. Silencing combo. It's not good. I missed. Ooh. Oh, wonderful. I'm dead. Something. It'd be great if he didn't have a shield.
Last ditch effort.
I won't disappoint.
Okay, I really need you to nuke someone. That's not nearly enough damage. Fuck.
Ready to parry.
Yeah, you say that, but
The dance begins.
clearly you weren't.
Still need your help.
Hold on. God damn it. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Last ditch effort.
Merci.
Oh, do I nuke him and try to just... This is dumb. It does heal her, to be fair. I kind of forgot about that. Uh-oh.
This will
Okay,
help.
hold. I want to do that just so that I can, if I do somehow manage to get a counter attack in, I can deal some damage.
Once more. Incoming.
On guard. Precise. Strike.
Watch out.
Okay, hold.
Ready to strike.
Do I break it or do we just maybe get some help?
Okay.
Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ. The fuck is this? Is it a weapon?
Nice.
Chevalam. Agility A, Luck B. Level 24 weapon. Is that for Verso? It was. Start battle at rank S but can't be healed or gain shields. 20% increased damage for each consecutive turn without taking damage. Can stack up to 5 times. Apply rush and rank S. See, that requires me to not take damage. So that is useless for us. Great sentiment. Not useful. Now, if we can find like a rank A defense. I am very good at, yeah, see, if it was get healed every time you take damage or something. Fuck yeah, let's go for it.
Hang on tight.
We're fighting Sprung. We tried him yesterday just to see how much damage he would do. I think he's manageable. Hard, but manageable. I have a suicide squad that goes in and does damage. I've built them to kill themselves and deal damage when they die. It's a really stupid tactic, but it works for me because I die anyway. It's not great against a boss like this though. He has way too much health. But it's something. I kind of just want to give AP to my own. Hold on, sir. Here's the thing, if he attacks the whole party, I can probably parry some of it. You know what, that's assuming that I can parry. That's really dumb.
Ready to evade. Okay,
Ow.
I'm ready.
I'm going for it.
Ready.
Jesus.
Keep going.
Watch out, my elf.
The dance begins.
Can I shoot that? I don't know if that's doing anything. Out of curiosity, nothing floating around. Okay.
A precise strike.
Ready to strike.
I think you'd have to break him to get him to stop doing that, but there's no way I can break him. Not right now, at least.
On me.
Ow.
Ready to parry.
Fuck. That attack is nasty.
Not looking good. Let's finish this.
On me. I can do it. Still need your help.
Damn it. Maybe I can't fight this guy yet.
Let's carve a path.
Maybe I can't.
I'm better.
Let's push forward.
It didn't do anything when I shot him in the eye. Damn it.
Bring it on.
Did one of them. That was good.
Yeah.
That was good. We're really low in health, though. Hold on.
I'll do
Damn it. I got one.
it. Hurts.
I need to set up the mark for sure. But then I think I'm just gonna heal.
Stuff.
Careful, Verso.
Damn it!
terror. Let's finish this.
And now she's stanceless, of course. Oh, dang it.
Bring it on. Cut him down.
He's not impossible, but he is fucking nasty.
I'm back.
Okay, this will deal some damage.
Precise strike.
Danger. Careful. Graceful.
Let's start.
Bring it on.
Holy shit, I did it. Ooh, that was kind of shit.
Okay.
Overflowing with energy.
Mark him first.
Please survive.
Technically, if we could do enough damage right now, we could break him next turn. To prevent that attack. That attack does not do that much damage, though, to be fair. His big slam does a lot of damage. But either way. Big dick.
Maximum damage. Radiance.
Stage 5 interrupted? What the fuck? What does that mean? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Damn it. No mark. That's fine. Wow, I got really unlucky.
I'll do it.
Watch out, my ally.
Hell yeah.
On guard.
On God.
A precise strike.
It was okay. I'm gonna heal her.
Good.
Just try it.
From fire.
Just try it.
Fuck yeah.
Not impressed.
Ooh! Ooh, that's not good. Oh, that's not
Let
good.
the ink flow.
On guard.
Hold. every single one. At a time where I needed to not miss any. Okay, I'm trying again. He's doable. I'm more prepared for him. You're a bitch. What if he's weak to like lightning or something? We could try it.
Lightning. Strike.
Let's dance.
He's not.
On me.
Get ready.
Precise. Strike.
Now we're talking.
Brace yourselves. Now was our chance.
Is it possible we could keep Fire Rage going at least for the time being? Because it could build up to some massive damage.
Just try it.
We'd have to be really good at parrying or dodging though.
Big.
Which of course, as you know, is just something I'm perfect at.
Target marked.
Danger!
Damn it. Damn it. Fine.
Bring it on.
Chroma is flowing.
On me.
Yeah, that'll happen.
On me. Not giving up.
Okay, I have some reviving to do.
I'm back.
I'm better. I'm ready.
I'd kinda like to get him burning, but this is fine
Precise. Strike.
for the moment.
Impressed.
Ow. Jesus Christ.
Let's have some fun.
Let's push forward. Feel the burn.
Get ready.
Brace yourselves.
Huge.
Blades sharpened.
Mark. I missed.
Precise. Strike.
Better than nothing.
Danger. Let's push forward.
Cut him down.
Well, she doesn't have very much AP, does she?
I'm ready.
Let's dance.
Well, if I can get anyone to counter, she's the perfect one to counter. Gustav being out of commission kind of sucks.
On fire.
Gustav. Burso. Not Gustav. Huge. Okay, let's play it smart.
Let's have some fun.
And we'll play it doubly smart.
Blades sharpened.
Good shit. Ow.
I'm ready. Precise. Strike. Grenade, watch out.
Watch out, my ally.
On me.
Fuck! 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 Oh, it's not good. It's not good, not good, not good. Huge. Huge, 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 not good.
Dance begins.
Maybe. I could break him. No, yeah, this is the play. This is the play.
Finesse and precision. Let's spill some ink.
This is the play.
Precise strike.
Cheater? Always play twice in a row?
That was one of her first creations.
Twice in a row? That's incredible.
Flashing through the sky.
What is this place? Endless Tower. I don't want to do that yet.
I'm the fastest ball. Flashing through the sky.
Dark Gestural Arena? Danger? Oh, why would I have to be afraid
That's where it was.
of Gestrals? That's fucking huge though. Always play twice? Massive amount of health and speed too.
What is it?
Wonder how much that costs to as Lumina. 40.
An old arena from the village.
It's a good one.
Some Gestrals built balloons to make it pretty, but they built so many that it started flying.
It's up.
Iradomo.
Gaubaka?
It's not Golgra. I am not Golgra. Exactly what Golgra would say. Yes. I am a warrior. The arena in the Gestral village was boring, so we created our own. Yeah, it was a bunch of old people. Don't talk over. I won't. Running an arena from inside your pots? It's an honest life. True. Ultimate Gestral reward. Okay. It'll make me the strongest warrior. Okay. Osakipu. I'm gonna try my O. She gets to play twice. Oh shit.
Okay.
Jesus.
Finesse and precision. En garde. A precise strike on me. Nice. On me. Finesse and grace.
Okay. It's not going poorly so far. I'm gonna be honest. Please, Mark.
Precise strike.
Dude, he just
On
dies.
me.
Oh my god. This is disgusting. She could just solo everything, to be honest.
From fire.
Actually disgusting.
Precise strike.
Thanks for the million XP. I appreciate it, man.
Me borona.
Trebuchet to upgrade to level 25. Wow. Respect. No respect yet. That one was the easiest. There's another round? Uh-oh. Generate a random stain on free aim shot. Plus 1 AP when stains are consumed. Base attack generates 2 random stains. I mean, it's just way more power. So even though it doesn't scale on defense, it's just a ridiculous amount of power more. She goes from 1.7 to 3,000 attack power, which is online with Mael. It's pretty insane. Round 2. Is there? There's a flag here, right? Yeah. I was gonna save it after I made those changes. Can't hurt. All right, let's do it. Ranger. Ooh! Holy shit, that did a lot of damage.
A precise strike.
Yeah, that, I'm gonna heal.
Nice.
Ow. Jesus Christ.
Geri sara kipo tula kimo sano be.
You lost wizard parent. Shut up. Who asked? Try it again. We could give her more defense.
I'm ready.
Or we can do that. In which case, let's try to get him marked. I need 3 AP. No, I can risk one more. That's perfect, actually. Oh, he's dead. We did it. Uh-oh. Okay, this is a good thing. Can we take him out before he grows big? I don't really know if he's weaker or something in this state, but... There we go.
From fire. Ready to parry.
Huge. Okay, he's almost dead, to be honest. And we could break him.
This and precision. Precise strike.
Honestly, just fucking disgusting how much damage she can do. That's crazy. I took no damage on that. Plus 20% extra XP when you're earning like 1,000,000. Yeah, that's nice. Last one. If you survive, you'll have the ultimate reward. Well, we did get some catalyst from that, so we could upgrade her weapon. And she has more Lumina too, because she's been leveling up. She has 21 points available. Fuck me. Honestly, that's not that much health for 21 points. I must feel like augmenting her crit rate by 11% is more worth the points. Is that weird? Then what is it? 200 more HP? I can always just reset it if I don't like it. Any more damage buffs we can give her? We have 15 Lumina. Ooh, we could give her augmented counter 2. Base attack can break. Base attack has an extra hit. That could be good for her too. I mean, granted, we kind of just build up her AP because she can do way more damage with any of her skills. Though her base attack does do a lot of damage. 25% increased critical chance on defenseless enemies. Powerful if fighting alone. It's kind of useful right now, honestly. Should give her a shell. It's the final test. Are you ready? If you win, you'll become crowned champion. Yes, let's do it. Good luck, warrior. Okay. What do we got? Robust Sakpatat.
Let's dance.
Ow. I think the smart play here is to take out these side guys to eliminate extra damage, and they'll heal me if I can take them out. They don't have a whole lot of health either. I definitely can one-shot.
Precise strike.
I thought I could one-shot. I don't think I can one shot. Oh no. Got him.
Okay.
Fuck, too early.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay. Precise. Strike. On me. Ready to parry.
Okay. I'm too early on that.
Okay.
But it's fine. Let's take out... Let's get him marked if we can. And then we'll heal.
Good.
Get to Virtuos.
Fire.
Again, too early. It's fine. I don't know if that's gonna help me. And I'm thinking maybe I heal. At least for this attack.
That's better. Finesse and grace.
Oh, it kept me fucking stanceless, dude. I'm dumb. It's fine. Okay, he's very doable. He's very doable. I just I got caught up in healing. Shut up. We can do it. I messed up that first attack too.
Okay.
Deja vu. One down.
From fire.
Two down. Dodged. Marked. Huge.
Finesse and grace.
I shouldn't have shot that second one. I'm dumb. It's fine.
Precise. Strike.
He's dead.
Ready to go.
That's how you do it, bros. Sakuram, level 25. And 18,000 chroma. That's pretty nice.
Non mi ti dato il caffè caresirlo.
I did. What do you got?
Camminissimo la tatteva
Here's the ultimate reward. What is it? Take this, champion. What we got?
RFOD.
Combo attack 3. Base attack has 1 extra hit. Wow.
Tupokiso.
You're now crowned the ultimate.
Libre?
Wait.
Come?
What is it?
Ah, Malonino, fais fossile to.
She's here, Golgra. She found us. I can sense her muscles from here.
Iradomo.
Oh.
Ikubada. Bello.
What's the plan?
Awa.
Lumitoso.
Yeah?
Lo fe tupokiso. Le lumadifiso. Tome ki se lo fi.
A new challenge rises before you. Can you overcome it like a true warrior?
Gaubaka.
Or run away like a coward? I'll face Golgra? Bro, I can't face Golgra.
Nalu.
Sio?
Nilitare lolo como.
Oh my god.
Como pamikilva.
Please win. It's not gonna happen, but thank you for believing in me.
Tomo de arena. Chi sono i formido di expedizione? Steno.
Care for a fight?
Gororito bota? Dopo chi sono le romali?
Growing tired of this unending goose chase, I could use a nice relaxing fight.
Vivo, tu come faito? Un passani de squad sessione.
We finally have the space for a proper duel, so I won't hold back. I hope you're prepared for what you're asking for. I promise I'd
Io
fight.
sano villaggio. Wira foserito.
Oh shit.
Lo bivito bosira. Zam zam. Hero dura.
Oh, kurva. We're dead. It's so Jover. Actually, I'm gonna be real with you guys.
A precise strike.
I think it's Jover for her.
Finesse and precision.
I beat Golgra. We did it.
Mano, che robani? Umano. Pinco rinco tempentres.
Did not expect less from someone who prevailed against the Paintress. True.
Nalu. Uki tuve mi respeto.
This arena will survive.
Fuli?
For now.
Io sano villaggio. Wira foserito. Blofo.
Ayo.
Arikira dove lo tomme.
We did.
Ave mi bo, no la kenagomi.
Eso kido.
How can we ever repay you?
Lumitinado ko caffè calesirlo.
I've got just the thing for you right here.
Momono.
For the young lady.
Como pamikilva. Se volumitesso.
Hope you appreciate it. We find it stylish around
Ea
here.
como.
Very stylish.
Gororito.
Thanks again for saving us and see you around, champion. Beautiful. I thought we already had the gestural hair for her, though. Oh, it's the gestural white hair. We had the regular gestural hair. It looks beautiful. Wow. Should we get some more Lumina on each of the other characters and then equip Cheater on them? How much do we need? We have, what, 13, 14... We need 26 more. 26 more on Verso, 27 on Luna. I don't know if I have that much. No. Beautiful. Sorry, I was counting in my head. Because the sound is like slightly delayed from when you click it, so it was kind of messing up my timing. But we did it. That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, and honestly it makes me much more hopeful that I could fight a lot of the things that I've put off until now. Oh shit, what is this? Why are there so many blue things here? Oh. There's nothing there. Or there.
Nice.
25% increased break damage against slowed enemies. Your mom is slow. That was it. That was the only thing that was here. Okay. So I'm not supposed to go fight this yet, from what you guys have told me. Oh shit. The fountain? What is the fountain?
Watch out. Is it looking for a fight?
That's one of the white ones. That's one of the nice ones. Blanche. The ones who conquered the monolith. That's us. And best it's she who claimed this painting as her own. Mistress shall be pleased to hear of your feat. Now, one cannot stay ignorant to the consequences of your triumph. What will happen to the canvas? Renoir intends to erase everything. I expected nothing less. I think of this not as a tragedy, but as a victory. I agree. Oh, we will apparently stop Renoir from destroying the canvas, even though that's what I want as a player. Impossible. What you aim to do is unachievable. But I commend your determination. Mistress afflicted me with a similar quality. We who are her creations, we share the same duty to hasten a resolution to the conflict by removing their powers of destruction, by keeping Chroma from their grasp. So they trap Chroma from both parents. But I was assigned an additional duty. Incomplete, unfinished creations, brought to life by the hand of the mistress, was painted to neutralize them. Why would your mistress want that? Their existence is proof of my mistress's failures, and for that reason I want to erase them, but I could not. Painted by the same brush, cut from the same cloth, seeing their pitiful state, I simply could not. But you helped them. I did. Many of them are back on their feet thanks to you. You've shown them mercy. You chose the way of kindness. Often have I thought it wrong to hope. For too long I roamed the world. I thought the duty assigned to me to be cruel. Even when I settled on a new purpose, it soon revealed itself to be impossible as well. And so I wandered. Little by little, I lost myself in thoughts of darkness as I noticed the world around me. I then learned the truth. You are one of them. Expeditioners, you have helped so many of us. Kindly accept this. May you continue to help those who have strayed from their path. 100 colors of Lumina!
Yes. Except for the ones on the Axon Islands.
Why did she make Nevron feet so pointy? I can't polish them without poking myself. It's terribly inconvenient. Yes. Quite annoying.
100 colors of Lumina? Jesus fucking Christ.
Yasmin, Monolith Year 84. My favorite theory is that she's some crazy demonic maths teacher. And this is our punishment for failing at numbers.
True.
A load of superstitious hysteria. But at least we're here now. It's worth it just to walk these valleys. I've barely seen a meadow since Lady Genocide and her poison smoke took up residence. And the sky. I feel almost naked without the dome above us.
What?
We're so exposed, but it's thrilling too. We landed at the exact spot where Expedition Zero touched ground and retraced their route. But there's not a single scrap of cloth or body anywhere. Bloody hell, we're out here chasing shadows. 15-year-old shadows. I'm glad we restarted the expeditions. But how the hell are we supposed to find them? No trail could last 15 years.
This is another problem with the expeditions, is that they are incredibly stupid. They didn't set up any base of operations on the island. They didn't even try to send younger people on these expeditions to leave information for other people to find. It's kind of wild. Oh, was that all that was here? On top of that, too, the monolith and the paintress are really dumb, because if she wanted to stop Renoir, why did she paint numbers on the monolith instead of kill Renoir? He is the one killing you. That would have been smart. Apparently she only knows how to paint numbers. Not the best paintress.
Take to the sky. Flashing through the sky.
Well, we got 100 colors of Lumina for that, which is pretty wild.
Here we go.
I also have no idea. Oh, I see. It's the edge of the world.
Here we go.
I have no idea what enemies we missed.
Flashing through the sky. Here we go. Woohoo!
Dark Shores. Were we here? No, this must have been a danger place. Oh yeah, we have not been here. God, they're creepy. You know, this actually might be a nice way to start it. She gets 2 attacks. Yeah. That builds up quite a bit. Fuck.
Careful, Mael.
Oh, fuck, it was a R2.
Danger!
I'm ready.
Let's spill some ink. This will hurt.
Actually dead.
blood is flowing.
This hurt. Strike!
Easy. Corpesso. Who's that for? Should we switch to one of these? Because they're just straight better damage. Especially this one. Base attack applies 2 burn stack per rank, plus 1 AP on rank up. Increase burn damage by 50% per rank, up to 300% on rank S. That would apply for everybody in the party, wouldn't it? Not just him? Am I crazy?
An advantage.
Always go with the best damage, I agree. I think that would apply for everybody, which would be pretty awesome. Oh shit.
An advantage.
Tons of colors of Lumina here.
Good stuff.
Which, don't forget, we just got given 100 colors of Lumina. For being nice to the white people. The white things, the non-bad Nevrons.
What have we here?
You know what I mean. Oh shit, there's 3 of them. Oop. Oop. Well, that was bad. Fuck, the timing on that is annoying.
Careful now.
I'm ready.
You know, that's the one thing I don't like about that skill. Fuck.
Let's push forward.
They won't disappoint.
Oops.
Careful, my L.
Incoming. Get ready. My turn.
They won't disappoint.
Let my L play.
Oh well. well.
I kind of wish they would attack my L with that. She has way more counterattack damage. On God. One down. Voice crack. Good start. I could break one of them. I could break both of them, actually.
Wait in.
I'm ready. Let's spill some ink.
Sadly, none of them are burning. I think I'll just go for a regular attack. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like this. Actually, God tier gamer. Angel Piecer, how's the game? I have some problems with the story, but it's still a very enjoyable game. And that's just a me thing. I'm in the minority here with that.
Let's have some fun.
Very cinematic. Okay, let's break him. I can't break him. I don't have enough AP. I can get AP.
Wait in.
Nice. That one was a little bit tough. 3 grandiose catalysts, that was really nice.
Useful.
And a new Picto? 15,000 chroma, I see. That's better than nothing.
Nice.
Okay, any other secrets in this map? I don't think so. I think there's just those people up at the front there. They are guarding a Picto.
Nice.
Alright, let's do it. Suicide Squad go. That's my tactic. It doesn't work as much anymore. It was really good against the low-level riffraff, but now against all these bosses, Not as good. Alright, what can we do?
Fury of fire.
I mean, combined, that is
Brace yourselves.
For now.
dealing a lot of damage.
God up!
Got him.
Take cover.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Let's spill some ink.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Finesse and precision. Precise strike.
Ooh.
Useful.
What did we get? +3 shields on battle start, but max health is halved. And plus 1.3 thousand defense. That's insane. That's actually really good. That's a game changer right there. 1.3 thousand defense. It's fucking disgusting. Okay, I think we got everything here. We could throw that in Verso, because he's got our... Actually, who has our most defense? Miles pretty low. What I could do is take off Immaculate and switch it for this new one that we got, which not only provides a similar amount of crit rate, doesn't really remove much speed, but it increases her defense incredibly. And then we can just apply Immaculate as Illumina. Yeah, now she's got the best defense of anyone. Good shit. Let me go to camp real quick.
Who's going to upgrade our Pictos now?
Do a quick rest. You have 120 Lumina. I'm taking her to 200.
I can do it.
That's disgusting. Alright, what was it called? Immaculate. We can also do inverted affinity. Defenseless damage application. Deal 25% more damage, but take 25% more damage. First hit dealt and taken deals 50% more damage. Yes. Let's see, what else do we have? tempted to do Confident Fighter, but not being able to be healed is kind of shitty. Granted, she's now our most defended character. She's not going to take much damage. You follow me on Instagram. What are your problems with the story? In short, I feel as if the first 2 acts of the game are a separate game to the last act, and that the thematic elements don't carry over, and all of the build-up, the lack of character arcs especially, but the build-up and themes that are presented with the expeditions don't mirror the themes that are present once the second act twist occurs. And so I feel like the rug has been pulled out from under me, and I've been given a twist for shock value, but not for coherence's sake. That's kind of the short version of it. Roulette's kind of tempting. I'm doing it. Teamwork is a straight 10% damage buff if we can keep everybody alive. After a free aim hit base attack damage, that's base attack damage though. I don't really do base attacks with her. 30% increased damage while having shields. Which she will have because of the new Pictos, +3 shields on battle start. It does half her HP, so maybe we could give her burning affinity. Well, is there anything that increases HP like by crazy amount? I don't know, nothing that would really help her. I could just give her painted power. Because right now she's going to be going into battles with what, 1900 health? 1800 closer? It's not very much. Plus, that'll give us points back. Let's give her some defensive stuff then. Have you finished the game yet? I've not finished the game yet. Well, no, I haven't. I don't know why I was thinking about that. I haven't finished it yet. I could give her confident, but then she can't be healed. That's tempting. Recover 25% health on counterattack. Maybe we could do that. Health on parry. Receive 15% of all heals affecting other characters. Actually, that could be really good because then we could give healing parry and counter to all of our characters. Or hell, even recover 25% health when attacking a burning target. Let's give her 6 more Lumina, and then I'll give her... Hold on. let's do that. I'm really stacking the damage on her. Healing mark is really good. I mean, we mark enemies all the fucking time. Maybe that's better than healing fire. Granted, enemies start the battle. Yeah, but they start the battle with fire. Okay, I'm kind of curious because if healing share receive 15% of all heals affecting other characters, does that count as healing an ally? Or is that more like a you're being healed from nowhere? So it's not really receiving healing from an ally. That would be way too broken if that was the case. I'm doing it. Healing mark. Because I mean, I have to hit marked enemies with her anyway because that's how I deal with the most damage. So, guaranteed, there's almost no turn where I don't hit a marked target with my L. It just doesn't happen. Yeah. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll see if anybody wants to talk. Probably not, though. Beer B. All right. Where to next? What's our next boss? I wish I knew of the areas that... Is there like a map yet? Let me check map, Genie. There is one. I don't mind this spoiling me kind of at this point. I don't really care. I just need to see specific locations. Can I turn on the names? Yeah, we didn't get all the lost gestrels yet. We can turn on world bosses and optional. Jesus Christ, 72 optional bosses? How do I even... How do I even figure this out? How do I figure out where they are? And what they are? Oh, jeez. Okay. We can start with the world bosses, maybe. Oh yeah, there is a chromatic petanque, isn't there? I kind of worry that I'll lose against it, though. Now, though, with all the damage I do? Before we fight that, I want to see how much damage I can do with my L. I wish there was a checklist of these bosses. The manor. Have we been over to that side of the map yet? I think we have. We can't dive yet. Oh. I see some enemies. Also, these guys. They can't be fought, right? No. Pretty cool, though. This could be a tough fight. They have a lot of health. Oh shit. Yeah, my Suicide Squad tactic doesn't work right here. Heads up with the final area scale pretty badly. If you don't want to one-shot the last boss, you might want to do that sooner than later. I'm okay with one-shotting the final boss. This game has not been easy for me, so... The lamp removes blight from Luna. Oh. Okay. I don't really know what we want to attack with here.
Let us stain them. Feel the burn. I'm ready.
They get so many turns. I just did 1,000,000. Oh, fuck.
Careful, Verso. low.
Okay, this is bad. Clearly, this is the most dangerous thing on the battlefield. And it's not even close. It's not even close.
Not looking good.
I can definitely do some damage. I don't think I can kill it in one hit. No, it is really tanky. Oh god. Jesus, he's nasty. And I don't think I can avoid that blight. He has so much HP. Wish he was burning, but he is not.
Ready to go.
That's big. That's big. Yeah, you can't dodge that.
My turn. Radiance awaits.
Oops.
I'm ready.
Fuck. Fuck.
Ready to parry.
I still have the timing of that down. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. God, I hate this game's overworld save system. Fucking sucks ass. I mean, there are ways I can remove the blight, especially with Luna. I just get so many attacks before that. If he can just attack Mael right off the start, it would be great. Definitely don't attack that right off the gate, because we need that. But we're gonna focus him.
Watch out.
Swap up party members' saves? That's good to know. Thank you for telling me that. Ooh, this is good. This is good. Yes! Huge! Ooh!
Ready to parry.
I'm ready.
It's okay. It's okay. Hold.
Watch out.
Hold.
Oh well. Good stuff. Let's try it.
Okay, it's not okay. It's not okay. It's actually not okay. It actually might be okay.
Would have lived. We need it.
Fuck! God damn it. Son of a bitch, you stupid French monster fucks. God, this is why everybody hates France. He did the perfect thing too. He attacked my L and I parried it. He was almost dead. Stupid blight. You believed in me, thanks, Ascari. No retry button is a crap. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's just like... I could understand it in a level, but in the open world, it's kind of dumb. To be fair, there's a lot of quality of life missing in this game. And I hope that they add that.
Is coming.
I need him marked. Okay, no luck.
A storm is coming.
On me.
Just try it.
Danger!
Incoming.
Wasted.
Take cover!
Incoming.
I'm ready.
The RNG's not on my side on this one.
Guard up.
Didn't really need it.
Parry it. I can do it.
It's not gonna happen. I'm just gonna die.
Blades sharp.
She gets massive damage bonuses on her first hit, which I don't think counts technically on a counterattack. So what I really need him to do is just start the fight. I'm just gonna not do the Suicide Squad for right now. I need the first strike. Exactly. He is 100% the biggest threat here. I used up one too many. I actually just made a mistake. Let's not talk about that. It's okay.
Quaking fear.
My turn. Target marked.
Ow.
I'm ready. Danger! Careful, my L.
I pressed it. What the fuck is the timing on that? Oh, fuck me. I'm ruining everything.
Brace yourselves.
I'm just gonna go back to playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Not giving up.
Fuck, I forgot he had a goddamn shield. Piece of shit. The joystick fucked me up.
Coming.
Huge.
Just try it. Good stuff. Cut him down. Don't die next time.
Very nice.
We need it.
That's better. That's better.
Now was our chance.
Feel the burn. I'm okay.
You'll be fine.
Precise strike.
God, he's so fucking close. Bitch, I need you to die.
Parry it.
Thank God.
I would have lived. Didn't really need
powerful blow? Uh-oh. Maybe I can kill him? Oh yeah, I can kill him.
Not impressed. Cut him down.
I won't lose again.
Fuck. That could have been huge counterattack damage. That's how it's done. Ooh, Confident leveled up to 29. And we got a 29 Glysum and Crowleem. Weird names. But we did it. Damn. Some crazy levels. Casting a skill increases the skill damage of all other elements by 20%. Resets when casting a skill of a previous element. On turn start, if no stains, 2 random stains are generated. Plus 1 AP when stains are consumed. I mean, it's technically better damage. I don't know. Fuck it. Oh, it sorts for her. I mean, it's certainly better damage. It's an A scaling weapon, but I like the Virtuos. It's not bad though. Allies recover 20% health on switching, gain shell when switching out of, cleanse self status effects when switching to Virtuos stance. It's not bad. But we'll just keep leveling up this. Alright, I'm camping again. I'm not risking that loss. That was nasty. Weapons are A scaling if you level enough? Okay. It's good to know. All right, what are the next bosses? Which one was that though? Was that not considered a boss technically? There's a chromatic portier. It looks like close by. It's not him, is it?
Flashing through the sky.
Am I in the right spot? Yeah, it is. Hey, hero. How's it going? Killing bosses. It's going well.
Flash through the sky.
Oh, is he up on a...
On tight.
Here he is. Let's do this shit. I didn't mean to do that. That's fine, ignore that.
Let us stay in this. Feel the burn.
Perfect timing. Oh, that's not a jump.
Chroma's flowing. Feel the burn.
Oops.
A storm is coming.
Actually, hold on. Never mind. We'll be fine.
Okay.
Incoming! Incoming!
Lune, watch out!
God, that's so fast. Wow.
We need it.
She was inverted, I forgot. Oh shit, I got it.
A storm is coming.
Okay, hold on, let's fix that. Hey, welcome back. How'd he just heal? The fuck is this?
I'm ready. On guard. Finesse and precision.
Time to end this. Marked.
Feel the burn. Not looking good.
Yeah, you think?
Feel the burn.
Precise. Strike. On fire.
Take cover.
Ready to parry.
Stuff.
On me.
Uh-oh. At the point to just try and extend all skill on Mile? I don't know. We're killing everything pretty easily without it.
Precise. Strike.
They're kind of bitches. You these enemies.
Finesse and precision.
We did it. Immune to blight. See, you know, that would have been nice. We did it, though. Easiest game of my life. Okay, did just save it. I'm happy. Okay, we got that one down. Who's next? I could do the petanque.
Flashing through the sky.
Oh. Did we go in here? No, we did not. Oh.
Great.
That's creepy. I hate books. Reading is for nerds. Okay, cool. We still can't go underwater though. We can't dive. I don't know where to get what I assume the rock is called divey.
Son, here I come.
Oh. Who's this?
Humawila was.
Oh. That's cool. Got the pure outfit for him. Very nice. It's got a lot of HP.
Feel the burn.
Just try it.
Ow!
Dodge.
Alright. Not Gustav is dead. Uh-oh.
You can do it. A precise strike. I'm okay.
Give her some.
Did I die again?
Uh-oh. Fuck you! God, I'm killing this French bastard. Look, his name says Baguette. Piece of shit. Actually, I should heal.
Reborn once more.
She was inverted still. I don't like this guy. He actually just sucks ass. Try it again. He's so fast. He gets like a... I don't know. I have problems with this combat system. This is like if somebody actually didn't play very many JRPGs. It's so weird. It's like somebody wanted to mix Elden Ring with JRPGs, but it just doesn't really work. It doesn't really create strategy.
Let the ink flow.
I do suck too, but it's actually just not great JRPG combat system. It's very flashy. It looks good. Beautiful. Not a whole lot of tactics involved. You have to peel away all the glazing about this game to realize that if you've ever played any other JRPGs and tactical RPGs, this one's kind of not very tactical.
On me.
Take cover.
That's better. Good stuff.
Dodge.
I would have lived. Good stuff. Didn't really need it.
Okay. I can do it.
That's better.
Let the ink flow.
So with the difficulty setting and the restraints you put on yourself, if you tank everything and easily melt enemies, there's no need for strategy. It's more just that this game can be completely nullified by parrying and dodging, but enemies don't always have the greatest choreographing for their attacks, so it can mean that you are basically just going to be face tanking a shit ton of damage sometimes, just to learn a pattern. There's a lot of animation stalling, and that's not really tactical. That's more sometimes getting lucky, sometimes learning the attack patterns, but there's so many enemies and so many attack patterns, there isn't enough opportunity for you to learn that. And I do think that games like Elden Ring do still have animation stalling issues, but it's not as common as this game. Pretty much every enemy in this game does some sort of animation stalling. And it's kind of frustrating. It's more frustrating than it is fun. I mean, totally no hitting the game with just parry, yes. Yeah. And, you know, the one benefit of a game like Elden Ring, where you can do the exact same thing, is that you also have the 3D space to contend with, and the actual real-time combat. So, here it's like, it's turn-based, but you have this real-time parrying that has massive amounts of animation stalling, which doesn't, there's not really a rhythm or a flow in a lot of cases. It's completely arbitrary to whatever the designers kind of wanted to accomplish with that attack. Sometimes there are good, you know, visual effects cues or audio cues. Sometimes it's, you know, enemy goes in, and that's it. And it's like, how am I supposed to... What am I supposed to do with that? Like, I'm just trying to get better at learning this pattern. Yeah, but that's the thing, is that the patterns don't have an actual pattern. The pattern is literally, I want this enemy to hit at 0.5 seconds, 1.2 seconds, 2.7 seconds. and the animation is going to wind up until 0.48 seconds for the first attack, and then you have this tiny little frame window to do a parry or dodge. From what I know, most players don't like animation stalling. It's one of the most hated things in Elden Ring bosses, for instance, because you don't learn the... it breaks the flow, it breaks the rhythm. But this game kind of sets that standard, so you kind of have to get used to it, or you won't. I don't think you'll like the game if you don't get used to it. But because of the ability to basically nullify everything, there isn't a need to really be strategic at all.
Let's have some fun.
How should it be? Because I genuinely don't see how it should be otherwise. Just don't animation stall. Like, if an enemy is jumping in for an attack, make him hit at the same... at the time that you would expect it, not to... And look, the feints I'm kind of okay with. You know, the gestuals do that a lot, right? Where they'll be like... and then go in for the punch. Well, they'll do the feint. That's fine. Because that's actually just... it's messing with your timing, but not in a way that feels unnatural. The animation stalling is unnatural. Enemies will speed up and slow down for no apparent reason. For no reason that makes sense to the logistics of physics in this world. Desync can be a problem too. I don't think this game has desync problem, but it definitely has massive amounts of animation stalling problems. We're gonna mark it for her. Oh, fuck, she doesn't have a lot of AP though. I'll try to mark him naturally. No luck. It's fine, I'll just give her AP. I mean the wind-up like Elden Ring? Elden Ring doesn't have a whole lot of wind-up. There are some bosses that are really bad at it. You know, like enemies that will like fly into the air. Bam. That's basically animation stalling, but those enemies, sometimes it makes sense because they're like flying enemies and such. But usually in Elden Ring, you'll have quite a bit of time where you'll see like a projectile coming towards you. You'll have the ability, you have way more iframes, by the way, in Elden Ring than in this game when you parry. And there isn't as much animation stalling. This game, Expedition 33 is full. Pretty much every single enemy in this game has animation stalling of some sort. Even this enemy has it, but it's not as bad as some other enemies. He's just ruthless. Damn it. Oh, we got lucky on that. Holy shit, did we get lucky. Benissim. Is that a new weapon? Oh, it's a weapon upgrade. What is that one? Ooh. Definitely a lot more attack power. Did my old dirty with the haircut you gave her? Hey, I earned that. She was a fucking beast in that arena. Alright, what do we got next? We could try the chromatic baton, but Can somebody spoil me? Will this disappear if I don't kill it? Okay, that one stays. Okay, awesome. I'll just go fucking try it then. Oh shit. We gotta get it all the way over here? Oh, that's nasty.
Hang on tight. Flashing through the sky. Flashing through the sky. Hang on tight.
This game has a lot of positives. I mean, honestly, I think a lot of the open world design is really, really fantastic. Really fantastic. I don't think it's a 10 out of 10 game, though.
Flashing through the sky.
I have to push it, like, all the way to the end of this or something?
Hang on tight.
Hey, Simon. That was the DD? Digital Dragons? What the?
Flashing through the sky.
-1 for being French.
Flashing through the sky.
Why can't I... What does it want me to do here?
Hang on tight. Here we go. Here we go. Hang on tight.
What's the fucking way to do this one? Oh god, it's annoying. It's annoying especially because it just doesn't work in the way that the game has established that they work.
Flashing through the sky.
Okay. Has that worked? That was weird. Found pubs at DD. We did find publishers at DD. And honestly, they had terrible advice. And were, I don't know. I don't really think they know what they're talking about in a lot of cases. Gonna be real.
Feel the burn. Let the ink flow.
That's my hot take. For help. Uh-oh.
Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
You already had 3 shields.
Bring it on.
Oh.
I'm ready.
Okay, question. Will the big Petanque flee? Or should I focus on the smaller ones? He will flee. I should focus on the big one then. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I think the big one won't flee. I think we're gonna kill him before he does. Oh, I don't have AP for hitting marked targets on her. Oopsies. My bad. Oh. We should have killed the small ones. That's fine. Anti-stun. Immune to stun. Level 29. Very nice. Okay, that was easy. Who's next? Serpent Pear. White Sand. Chromatic Reaper Cult. Didn't we kill the Reaper Cultist? Or did we leave him? Flying Casino. Wait, what?
Hang on tight.
There's a casino? Oh. Hold on. Thunder Evac. It's a lot of HP.
Just try it. That's better. That's better.
Ow.
Feel the burn. Not looking good.
Yeah, you are. Resistant. Oh no, is she resistant to physical? That's gonna be a bit annoying for us.
Let's spill some ink.
That's not good.
So dodge.
Uh-oh.
Oh well.
Okay, we will come back to this one. That one is not nice. Primarily because it's resistant to physical. Very not nice. Don't approve. 0 out of 10. Oh fuck, did it?
Son, here I come.
Are you serious, bro? It didn't remember my... The fuck is this trash fucking game?
Through the sky.
Why can't it just save after a goddamn battle?
Hang on tight.
I really don't want to have to... God damn it. what little enjoyment I have left.
Feel the burn. Feel the burn.
Lune, watch out!
Watch out, my elf.
Take cover.
Are you serious?
Precise strike! En garde!
I'm ready. Feel the burn. Now's our chance. Ready to evade.
Not giving up.
I can't even heal her because she's still inverted.
On fire. I can do it. That's better.
Not impressed. Didn't really need it.
Ready to carry.
Just try it. Didn't really need it. That's better. Stuff.
On me. Nice. Ready to go. That's better. The dance begins. On fire. I can do it. Precise strike.
Jesus fucking Christ. Look, it said saving progress in the left. So, what is it? Did it save progress? Did it not?
Taking to the sky.
I don't understand. I'll fuck up the batonk again. That was easy at least. Getting him into this spot was the annoying part.
Flashing through the sky. Hang on tight.
I really don't understand what makes him go that way. It's fucking confusing.
A storm is coming.
Finesse and grace. Precise strike.
I don't know how many turns he'll flee in. Part of me just wants to fuck up these smaller ones too. They don't really have a whole lot.
Let the ink flow. A storm is coming.
Your mom is coming. Oh, it's one of these ones. You might be a little bit harder to kill. Ow.
Watch out. Watch out. Do that. Careful.
Well, the important thing is we killed him. Sometimes my L's a little bit too strong. Fucking save it again. Because apparently in 6 years nobody thought that maybe saving in the overworld after battles would be a smart thing.
Flashing through the sky.
Is that the casino? This will be relaxing. This is what I wanted. By the way, the Expedition Zero flags don't actually make sense because at first they didn't have expeditions. It was a search and rescue. It wasn't named Expedition Zero until, like, what was it, 14 years later?
Is that a casino?
Better be.
Oi.
What is this place?
Oi.
This is the whole world. What do you mean by the whole world?
Yeah.
I ended up here after the fracture and couldn't get back down, so it's my whole world. Do you want help getting back down?
Ideme.
Nah, he's good. Who'd watch over things if I left?
Yeah.
Technically, search and rescue is also an expedition. They didn't know where they were going at first since they had messed up. No, they wouldn't. They didn't call it expedition. They didn't call it Expedition Zero, so the Expedition Zero flags actually don't make sense because it wasn't called that until like 14 years later. So unless they went back and placed flags at every place that they had been, then it doesn't make sense. This place is a living piece of history. Used to be the place, you know. Play some games, drink some games, gamble a bit, all the fun stuff. Now it's like, well, you know. Anyway, just don't talk to that dimwit over there. Who's that?
Ideme.
Such a downer, stuck in the past. Talk to him, it'll drown you in nostalgia. Oh, he must be a Pokemon player. Him? Wait, is there actually no casino? Could you peasants please cease that infernal shouting? I have no interest in conversing with uncultured humans. I want a gamba. What the fuck is this? Do you have to wear the Sakapatat
Perfect.
and the gestural hairstyles? I'll be gestural. Okay, Verso doesn't work. I don't have his gestural hair. Damn it. I'll do it for my L. Oh. Ooh. Fancy. Oh, I don't have the Sakapatat for her? Okay, Luna then. Beautiful. What the fuck? Can you really not get in there? Ooh. Still prefer this. Can you really not get in here? Where's the guy I'm not supposed to talk to? They wouldn't just have a flag here if there wasn't any way to get in. What's the way to get in? Expedition 33 Flying Casino. Oh, you have to interact with Minoko. And you just get an outfit. That's kind of sad. I was hoping you could Gamba. kind of lame. What are you doing hiding in there? I'm a lone intellectual, cast aside by my people whose constant obsession with conflict drove me away. We are fellows then. Is this the old Gestural Casino? Indeed it is. I maintain this place even after its fall, so its history is never forgotten. Before the fracture I ran this establishment, the joy of seeing people revel in their fortunes, and the despair when they lost it all. I miss those times. I feel you. Times were simpler back then. They sure were. My friend, your clothing is a disaster. You should wear something befitting your stature. Try these on. Oh, shit. Now you look like a true gentleman from simpler times. Thank you, my friend. You're welcome, my new friend. Incredible. Wow. Just wow. Okay, where to next? I think we killed this one, didn't we? I think there's still one that we didn't attack, but I don't know if it's this one. We do have the painting workshops. No, I haven't done the snake yet. I've not done the snake yet. He's still flying up there.
Son, here I come.
Oh, we did defeat the bourgeoisie.
The sky.
Oh. I did sprung. He wasn't too bad. Oh shit. Speaking of too bad. He's a windmill. Alright, we can fight. He'll be easy.
Let the ink flow. A storm is coming.
Weak to fire, huh? Yeah, he doesn't have much health.
Careful, Verso.
He's literally already dead. What are your thoughts on DMA cheats and how anti-cheat companies could detect DMA? What's DMA cheats? I don't really play a lot of the multiplayer games these days, so I'm not really up to date on what the new cheating technologies are. In fact, the only one I tried recently was Arc Raiders.
What have we here?
Ooh, very nice. So you have to educate me a bit. Okay. Oopsies. Good stuff. Alright, let's quickly rest. And then I'll try to find the snake. He had a lot of health last time I checked, though. You guys just want to see me die. I see how it is. Have any weak spots? Oh. He has so much health. Oh, thank you. That's so nice of you, sir. Oh. Oh, wonderful.
Take cover.
The fuck is this shit? Yeah, I don't want to fight this yet. This is bullshit. Almost had to kill me. Dumb boss. I do want to go to the last zone over leveled. Absolutely want to. I'm very much okay with that. I think for the last 7+ years they use hardware that isn't even running the game. They plug in a PCIe device that reads the game memory directly, bypassing user mode anti-cheat entirely. OS like Windows, for example, will still see the device and maps its memory. Oh, so it's like using cheat engine, but it's like hardware level cheat engine. So even like anti-cheat won't detect it because it's not software. And they would have to read PCIe devices. Can't kernel level anti-cheat detect PCIe? I don't know how, actually, I don't know how kernel level anti-cheat works. So I don't know if it can read hardware devices. That's crazy. Wouldn't you have to like spoof some fake hardware signatures? Which I guess could be done. They do play spoof with a second device. You can mock a standard USB. Jesus. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is you'd have to spoof it as like a USB device. Damn. Fuck, how do you detect that? I guess you just have to like do memory requests on the server side and run something on the server side to detect if things aren't what they should be. I don't even know. I don't know. Oh, COD cheaters are doing it? Yeah. I'm I don't know. I miss the days of, you know, old school Battlefield. People weren't cheating back then. They were just having fun. Things weren't so serious. It wasn't so competitive. Holy shit, this is now so easy. Good.
Lightning, strike! A storm is coming.
Hurry it!
Oh well.
Careful, Verso.
Ow.
Just try it.
On gas!
Bitch is dead. +1 AP per gradient charge consumed. Useless. Only like real expensive, nice ones work for a long time without getting caught. Many years effect. Well, if I needed more reason to not play modern multiplayer games, you've given it to me, so I appreciate that. Should we fight these guys? Let's try it. Oh, if I had thoughts, this is not my forte. I do have some friends that are in cybersecurity, but that's not me. Ways to detect, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is, how are they using it to cheat? Are they using it for wall hacking? Aimbotting? Anything that they want, essentially? Anything you can think of. I mean, fly hacking, I feel like you could detect. Aimbotting, you might have some issues with false positives if you try to implement anything against that. Yeah. I don't know. That is a very tough situation. They're all fire bitches. I guess I can mark them for my L. It wasn't marking them. Okay. Let's just give her some AP then. Fuck it.
This will hurt.
Oh, never mind. They're really easy. Never mind. You consider a lady would think someone would come up with software to detect and sell to the anti-cheat companies? Yeah, I mean, I imagine that... Who makes Apex? That's not EA, right? Sorry, I really don't play these games, so I don't know.
Let's carve a path.
It's EA? I feel like they would pay a lot of money for somebody who to sell them that. They'd probably actually just buy out the company, right? Because rather than sell it to them, then you might be able to sell information on how to get past it. I think that they would see it as the most fortuitous, especially for their esports, to just buy the company that makes the anti-cheat that can solve that. Yeah, I know that they do. I know that they do bug bounties too for Apex. Yo, one-shot run wire after you finish the map. Good. Good. Fuck him.
Target locked.
good. I will gladly one-shot the final boss. I hope it's anticlimactic. Honestly, I'm feeling a bit burnt out from the story of this game. I know you guys are gonna hate me for that.
Radiance away. Bring it on.
Switch to my L's turn.
Brace yourself.
En garde.
Do you remember in Apex and one of the pro players got hacked live and the cheater was playing today and the guy couldn't do anything about it? Yeah, I don't like cheaters. I fucking hate cheating in those games. And I'm old enough to remember the days when people didn't really cheat in online games. Or there was like one guy, but he would just be like flying around, not really doing anything crazy.
I'm ready.
It was fun. The same cheats on consoles, pretend like they can't do the DMCA stuff, or DMA stuff on consoles. Are you in, Angel Piece, are you in, like, cybersecurity or working, like, as a game dev? Software engineering. I have no clue how you could resolve that. I feel like you'd have to implement some sort of server-side checking, but there would be false positives in some cases, especially for like aimbots. Cheat for fun, no harm for memes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And usually, like the one, you know, usually those games were like peer-to-peer in a lot of cases, so you could just get the like, hey, you know, a server owner, this guy's cheating. Can you kick him? Banned. Done.
Let the ink flow.
Old days, people would cheat for fun and serious, yeah. J tags on the 360. Or the days of like some TF2 stuff. Although TF2 got a little bit competitive. I don't want to shoot that because I don't know what he's going to do with that.
Let the ink flow.
Not impressed.
Yep.
That's better. I would have lived.
Fuck. Jesus.
Let's spill some ink.
We gotta nuke this fucker. Nuked. The only thing we didn't do here was the big boss. So we gotta work our way back up the mountain. Kind of forget the way up there though. Gave up on those type of games since 2019, 2020-ish for that reason. Same. Like I said, the last real, like, PvP multiplayer game I played was Arc Raiders, because I got into the playtest, and I didn't kill any enemies. I didn't kill any people. I was just trying to stay away and do my own shit. So it's just really not a game that's meant for me.
Let's spill some.
This guys felt harder. There's a world of tanks. I still play co-op multiplayer games, but usually people don't cheat in there because I find the co-op multiplayer scene to be just way less toxic by a factor of about 1 million. Oh, I know where we have to go. Play with one of the homies, exactly, yeah.
My turn.
Yo. Oops. Hold on.
I'm ready.
Go up like Helldivers or It Takes Two? I mean both, really. But like stuff like Helldivers or GTFO, Deep Rock Galactic. So play those too much time on Apex and Rainbow Six Siege. I've been playing more and more single player games as well, just to chill and take a break from multiplayer. Yeah, I feel you on that. If they make the... I already have a friend who's like... We were both really big into Resident Evil 5 when it came out. And we're already set to co-op run it if they make a remaster of that. Which I think they are. I think they confirmed that. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that.
Finesse and grace.
Five was so good, 6 was trash. You know what? I don't even think I played 6. I remember going big dick on 4 and 5. Especially 5. I think I played 5 multiple times. Didn't play 7 though, but I heard good things about some of the newer ones. I'm not big. I don't really like. I'm not good into horror. I get scared. Too spoopy. FPS games into a sort of horror. Did you ever play GTFO? Because if you like co-op kind of horror, and FPS, GTFO is exceptional. And the community is pretty cool too, because it's very much a hardcore game. Like you have to communicate, so everybody's just very open to learning, teaching other people, helping new players. Hello, ma'am.
Finesse and grace.
Sometimes you get lucky on those hits. Sometimes not so much. Ratchet and Clank series. They're fun games. They're just so easy to play.
flow.
Okay, the fire's not so great for him right now. Alright, he's pretty much nuked.
Brace yourself.
Watch out, my L.
Sharpened.
Oh. That was easy. For a group discussion post for University on Ratchet and Clank, really? That's really cool. I never went to university. I don't know what I would write about.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't have passed, to be honest. Like 90% writing. No thanks, I'll keep my game design job where... Oh wait, it's also 90% writing. It's not that bad.
That's better.
I don't know why I did that. That was dumb.
Blades sharp.
That's unfortunate. A clone? She can do that? Oh, nothing happened. Never mind.
Chroma is flowing.
You okay, man?
Please survive.
Did you try your suicide build with revival, Picto? Yeah, it revives them at full health, sadly, so it's not really that useful for me. Just make battles take longer. That's just theory and general knowledge. Best way to gain real knowledge is to put yourself out there in real world situations, if it's a home project, especially with programming. Agree. Yep. You know, we get a lot of like junior developers on the stream, of course. So we do mostly game dev. And there's just a lot of people that spend weeks, months designing their perfect game, writing about all this stuff, and it's like, just honestly, just go into the engine. Just start making that game. That's what you need to do. Stop writing, go in there and learn something new.
Let's carve a path.
Let's spill some ink.
Rip Bozo. So I learned coding is to write stuff and fuck up. True story. It's a lot of suffering, tons of time and effort to gain real knowledge in this field. This is true. Yeah, you're gonna learn a lot from failure. And honestly, if you're trying to get into game dev, I don't know if you are, but in general, for people who are trying to get into game dev, if you cannot deal with fucking up and having to redo things over and over, you're not gonna last in this field. Oh yeah, we didn't defeat the mime here. Let's do that. Gotcha, bitch. Is it possible that we can one-tap him?
Target marked.
I don't know, he looks like he's got a lot of health. Oh, we almost can. Honestly, I think I can just do it again. Oh no, that barely did anything. Never mind.
Wait, in
Like that any valuable programming position, I think.
Didn't really need it.
Oops.
Let's spill some ink.
Oh, he did. Yeah. Programming games, they're pretty fucking hard. I think some people see how easy it is to jump into Unreal, or you know, other engines like that, or whatever engine they feel is pretty easy. The problem is if the barrier of entry is that low for you, it's that low for everyone. And so you need to be better than that barrier of entry. So really, by lowering the barrier of entry, we're kind of increasing the bar of quality that needs to be made. We're making it harder for juniors to get into the industry because there's just so many things you need to understand about game development if you want to be a solo indie developer. Though I don't recommend this as a pathway for people, generally. I think you'll have greater chances of success working with other people, and you'll learn more too. Kind of getting some diminishing returns on those luck points at this point. We need a perfect chroma catalyst to upgrade that to 33. Damn, would it increase power though. I assume that you probably get one of those from the final boss, but is there any other way to get perfect chroma catalysts? Maybe this guy drops one. To be honest. Doubt it, but maybe. It doesn't seem that hard.
Careful, Mael.
Ow.
honest. Didn't really need it.
Fuck.
I can do it.
We're okay. Oh. Okay. Eternal Ice, we got it. You have to know shit or demonstrate something to land your first junior role? I think after that, just growing and never stop learning, becoming better, you will thrive. Yeah. There's like this massive curve. I don't even want to call it curve. It's literally like a mountain you have to get over to even have a chance at getting a junior role. And then from there, it is still a pretty big uphill battle. But if you're just, like you said, if you just don't give up, if you just persevere and stay humble, I think you will win. And once you get like 10 years in the industry, you're pretty much safe. You're not perfectly safe, but you won't have trouble getting interviews, let's put it that way. Good thing is we got Mael's weapon pretty much maxed. We can start spending these catalysts on something else.
Look, this Nevron is made of eternal ice. That's why it was so tough.
So we just stay relevant.
Let's take the eternal ice back to Minoko Station.
I like the way you put that. Yeah, there's a lot of people that, you know, unfortunately lose their jobs in the industry, but then
What have we here?
they stagnate. And this is not a fault of their own, right? This is such a fucked up industry. The problem is if you stagnate, you've lost. It doesn't have to be crazy, but just show that you are continuing to grow your skills in between jobs. Because the stagnation is going to look really bad on paper. Which again is really fucked up.
Son, here I come!
Eski is a mood. Alright, who do we take this to? I kind of forgot. Was it this guy? Was it him? Oh, here it is. You have the Eternal Ice. A perfect specimen, no less. Neverons there are quite lethal. Yeah, they were. Let us craft the ultimate defense. Oh, that's perfect for me. Because I suck. My work is complete. Here, have a look. Survive fatal damage with 1 health once per battle. What happens if I put that on the characters that can kill themselves? What does that do? They just go down to 1 health? I think I'm gonna struggle to learn right now is VM with Docker inside a project with a framework. I know what those words mean. I have no idea how to help you on that. I apologize. It's beyond the scope of my knowledge. It's actually pretty good. Game dev, I like what Alawar did. I recon them from Flash Times. At least the name, not sure if it's the same company. Now they release low-res, low-cost games. Yes, that does help a lot. And it's really nice that those games are coming back into fashion. Honestly, it's much nicer for the artists and the budget. Self-heal by 2% health on dealing a critical hit. 50% critical chance while in defensive stance. Oh, that's for Mael. No perfection loss on damage taken. Perfection is instead lost in being healed. Gain 2 AP on counterattack, gain 1 rank on counterattack. I'll just buy these. I'm not gonna use them though. Thank you, sir. That was fun. Let's get the fuck out of here. It won't let me leave. Okay. Some frameworks are picky with specific porting for local hosting. The only thing that I've done with some of that is like I host a Pi-hole at home. And I've hosted some SVNs or some version control locally.
Taking to the sky.
The problem is finding a good fucking router that doesn't have some bullshit software that doesn't allow you to properly manage ports. Jesus Christ, is that annoying. Usually the stupid modems you get from ISPs will have just the most horrendous software. Or they'll like lock the advanced features and you have to call them to unlock advanced features. Alright, give me a sec. I gotta go to the bathroom. BRB. guys. I'll respond to a message real quick. Work stuff. I have an Asus router. Made sure to get a nice one and put it to use after constant disconnection with the ISP. Fucking hell. ISP routers, if not all, are not recommended. Even a lot of cable men told me how bad they are. Yeah, they are. Personally, don't use their routers. Ever since I switched, never had a single issue. The one that the only one that I like is actually the one that I have here at work, which is a one of like the orange boxes. It's been extremely reliable. It has all the advanced features already enabled. It's been really nice. I did have some issues though, I think, with some of the port forwarding on it. Which is honestly usually a pretty common issue I have with a lot of routers. Oh.
An advantage.
Let's fight this big boy. Big bomber.
Chroma's flowing.
So will this explode like... Oh, he's really easy. Never mind. You know what? It doesn't even matter.
Lightning. Strike.
Oh.
Let us stain them.
That doesn't hit him. Guys, I'm dumb. I'm really dumb.
Take cover.
Ooh!
I would have lived. Oh well.
Oh, fuck. Rip Bozo, I guess. Defense and luck weapon for Luna, really? I feel like that could end up being better. Base attacks apply 2 burn per fire stain. Generate 1 fire stain at the beginning of each turn. 30% increased burn damage per fire stain. That's pretty nice. We will consider that.
Hang on tight.
Okay, apart from the big snake, are there any other world bosses we haven't fought? These guys.
Flash through the sky.
Oh!
Julie, search and rescue. I know what I saw. He died. Fucking died. That attack destroyed half his torso. There's no walking away from that. But when I found him, he was unconscious but whole. His uniform was destroyed, yes,
Butthole.
but his chest was merely bruised. He says the blast just missed him and it was chaotic during battle, so I probably misunderstood what I saw. Bullshit! Absolute bloody bullshit! He and his father keep saying the paintress is the solution, not the problem. But I don't buy it anymore. I think they're lying about what happened to Expedition Zero. Somehow, everyone else died, but they walked out without a scratch. It hurts to think he'd betray us. Nobody ever expects to be betrayed. His mistake, though, is thinking his charm is sufficient to sell his lies. We'll take him tomorrow night. Claude, Louise, and Dion are no fools. They saw what I saw. We will get answers. And if he is a traitor, then he will share the fate of traitors.
I don't think that worked out super well. Gonna be real.
Good stuff.
I miss you. I don't have the right to miss you, but I do. I wish I could talk to you. Tell you. Fuck. I don't know what I would tell you. Just ask that you forgive me. Julie. Forgive me. I'm not a traitor. I'm not. I'm trying to save us all. But you're right. I am a coward. I'm a fucking coward. You deserved to know why, but I couldn't. I couldn't face you properly. Not, and still do, what had to be done. Papa believes you're Clear's creation, and even if you're not, we can no longer trust you. But I think you just wanted answers. Why? Why couldn't you just let it go? Why did you convince them to abduct me, interrogate me? No. Fuck, I shouldn't say that. You thought I was a traitor. You were doing what you thought was right, just like we are. I swear to you, I'm doing what's right. I should have known when you started questioning things that you wouldn't be fooled. But how could I even explain? You'd have thought I'd gone mad. Doppelgangers. Canvas worlds. Man. But Papa's right. We can't take the risk. Too much is at stake. It had to be done. It had to. Clear already took our sister. If we want to save our family, our world, our people, we can't take any chances. And once we free Mama, she'll bring you back. It won't be forever. I promise. I promise. We deserve to live. All of us. We deserve to exist.
Yeah, but you don't. Good voice acting on that, though. Hey, Kazi. Decided to represent your defense strat in New Game Plus and made a tank my build with around 8k defense. Jesus Christ. I don't even have her at 8k. Yet.
Let's go.
Another one of these fuckers. Worst enemies ever.
Feel the burn. Ready to evade.
Fuck. Oh, I forgot to heal. Oopsies.
Bring it on.
Useful.
Ready to parry.
Bring it on.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Strike. Let's spill some ink.
Good dodge. God damn it. Kill the heal. Fuck the healer. Oh, wonderful. All the way back here. That's just so great.
The sky. Flashing through the sky.
Look at this. Hello, sir.
Omigate.
Thank you. Sacred River.
The Sacred River. Monoko. Should we?
Oh,
Right.
finally we can bring the
Not yet.
the thing back. Hold on. I will do that. We can't forget to do that. How high can you fly? You can fly pretty high.
Flashing through the sky.
Where was I
Here we go.
before that shit happened? And that's right, we killed this guy.
Go.
Let's do that again.
Useful.
Can you break the game by flying? No, you can't break it. Sadly.
Not impressed.
Oops.
Careful, Verso.
Oops. $2.3 million damage, highest hit. That's right. That's the problem. When you land, it says it saves. I don't think it actually does. Like it's fucking lying to you.
Hang on tight.
All right, let's try this again.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Not impressed.
Ready to evade.
By the way, there's that enemy has a lot of animation stalling that we were talking about earlier. It's not the weak point, it just dispels your blight. which isn't that built up right now, so it'd be kind of a waste. Horrible hit.
God.
Did I die again?
Chroma is flowing. Brace yourselves.
For me.
Take cover.
She's inverted, that's why. Dude, I'm fucking parrying that. God damn it, dude. I've played a lot of JRPGs. This combat system is certainly one of the prettiest, but kind of one of the most frustrating.
Let us stain them. Let the ink flow.
Watch out.
That enemy too has horrible parry windows. They're not actually accurate. It's really fucking annoying.
Storm is coming. You don't get to die yet. Ready to evade.
Just kill me. I don't care.
Flashing through the sky!
Let the ink flow. A storm is coming.
Watch out, Mael.
Oh, I'm hitting it. God damn it. Yeah, the balance on enemies is really not great in this game.
I'm ready.
They'll either one-tap you or you'll one-tap them. That's pretty much the only two extremes that this game operates on.
Okay.
Watch out, my L. I think I'll improvise.
No, just kill me. I'm done.
Chrome is flowing.
Verso, dodge!
That one's window is actually just fucked up. It's actually just not balanced well at
Time
all.
to hit big. En garde.
Oh well. Watch out.
Not gonna get him close enough.
I'm ready. En garde. Ready to go. That's better.
That wasn't fun. Blind Shell Duration. Oh, we increased that to level 29. And Glacesso. It's been increased to 29 too. Who's that for? For Verso? Yeah. It's better. Perfection on critical hit. Self heal by 2% on critical. Counterattack is always a critical. Yeah, let's do it. Have I joined the Endless Tower? No, I haven't joined the Endless Tower. Okay, we've heard this.
Let's go.
Should pretty easy for me? Okay. I'll go check it out. Oh, the Versa that replies stunning the enemy if he's stunned, and Versa was on rank A. Seems like a lot of work.
Flashing through the sky.
What is this? The chosen path? Is this something that'll like trigger endgame or some shit? No? Okay. The fuck is this? The path is open, only one may enter. One warrior, one path. This is the exit for real life? Put it in plainer English. It was 0-0. There was no 88 expedition. 87 was the one that was after. That was when they actually started calling them expeditions. So actually the flag of 0-0 doesn't make any narrative sense. I have no idea what it is. Okay. Who will dedicate themselves to this painted path? Mael. The path opens. Okay, that was easy. It does? It does what? What, the number? No, this flag actually makes no sense. They had no flag. It was not called Expedition Zero when this expedition quote went out. They didn't call them expeditions. It was just search and rescue. They only call it. It was like literally. It's not it. This is not what they called it. No, they didn't call it Expedition Zero until much later. It wasn't an expedition. It was a search and rescue. Nope, they said it. They said in the lore it was search and rescue. It was not Expedition Zero. It only became that once they started calling them expeditions. It was confirmed in lore directly that this was not called Expedition Zero. Not until much later. And so they wouldn't have had a flag with 2 zeros on it. It just doesn't, it wouldn't make any sense to have some flag with 2 zeros. It was confirmed in the lore.
Taking to the sky.
Oh yeah, we should do this. Oh, you can look up the voice lines. I think it was Gustav who mentioned it. That the first expedition was not called Expedition Zero. It was a search and rescue, and they call it Expedition Zero in hindsight. Is there anything here? Yes, but they didn't call it Expedition, so they wouldn't have had a flag with 2 zeros on it because they didn't call it that. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you can call it an expedition, but it wasn't called officially Expedition Zero, so it wasn't one of the... It wasn't the proper noun expedition. Right? Because Expedition 33 is the proper noun. So it wasn't proper noun expedition, it was just an expedition. So they wouldn't have had a flag with 2 zeros on it because they didn't name them that yet. Meaning that narratively it doesn't really make a lot of sense. The Sacred River, where Jestrels are reborn after death. You may use the river when the time is right. How is the time not fucking right? The fuck do you mean it's not right?
Good stuff.
That's kind of weird. The time isn't right because the story doesn't want me to do this yet, which is a little bit odd. When he dies, didn't they mention that we should get him to the Jestrel River? Golgra has entrusted me with a very important task. Gotta make sure all the newly reborn are fully decked out with the best fighting gear. You look like interesting warriors. Okay. I mean, maybe we can trade. No, I'm sure it'll happen. Jesus Christ. To fight him for all this stuff. Okay. He'll die. See you, bozo. Oh, he's got friends? Oh, shit. Ooh! Okay, never mind. Never mind. Survive! I didn't survive. I almost survived. If I had survived that first hit, if I had parried that first hit, it would be fine. We'll do it again. He's doable. We can one tap his ass. Do it, bitch. I missed. I missed again.
Let's dance.
I did 2.9 mil. I'll just heal. You know what? I'm not gonna heal. Fuck you. That was fun. No better place for a duel than the Sacred River. You've earned the right to trade for some real treasures. Here, take a look. Okay. Oh. That's a lot of stuff. I can't afford it all. I don't know what I have equipped and what I don't have equipped. I could check. The solidifying? I think this is the one you were asking for regarding shells. +2 shields when the character's health falls below 50%. No, that's not the one. Because that's shields, not shell. I'll probably buy it anyway just because I don't own it. Yeah, I don't remember. Who knows? Ooh, upgrading double burn would be nice. Or would it? Good enough. Well, now we need to go get some more chroma. By the way, it is possible that we might get back to game dev next week. Probably not Monday. Well, we'll see what the weekend brings. It's not impossible. I'll pretty much be finished with this game today, to be honest. I'm kind of... It's kind of losing interest to me. I got turned off by the story pretty hard. Sorry. It is what it is. Something big up there.
Flashing through the sky.
Floating cemetery. I'll have more to share. Like I still like this game for a lot of reasons, but I think it's kind of like The Last of Us 2. That's the closest gaming similarity that it reminds me of. Oh, hello. Because it's kind of spoilers for that game, but the game's a lot about breaking the cycle of revenge and hurt. And if you as a player realize this very early on, you kind of don't want to continue with this story because it just continues that path for characters that you don't want to see get hurt. So it creates that ludonarrative dissonance, and then on top of that, you have to play as a character you don't want to play as, attacking a character that you don't want to attack. Again, that ludonarrative dissonance. And for some people, it just works. Like, they can either accept this, or they buy into it, or they feel that revenge. And for people who don't, the game kind of just falls apart. It's unfortunate. Happens with story-driven games. Which weapon should I wield? Isn't this a hammer guy? It is settled. Find me inside the building. I will be waiting. I mean, the game is really simple. The big picture is really not hard to understand at all, but there are a lot of small, medium details that are part of this bigger picture that aren't explained well. No, it's not that. It's that the themes of the game are actively contradicted and shoved to the side to replace with other themes. Like the 30 hours of story that you have to accept with this game and that you buy the game off of on the store page are actually not what this game's about. And all of the characters repeating certain lines that enforce these themes and this story are rendered completely useless, because then the game shifts to a different story, to a completely separate story, which on its own might be cool, but when it replaces the existing story, the one that I've already bought into, I don't find that fun, because then it renders those first 30 hours of the game pointless. And I'm being shown something shocking for purely shock value's sake. The story didn't earn the twist that it set up. It's not even that the story is not perfect, it's actually that it's very contradictory and pointless. Like, when it comes down to it, everything was just a dream, which has to be one of the worst tropes in writing.
Great.
And so all these people that are fake, except for, you know, the 3 real people, I don't care about because they're not real. And there's no ending for this that makes it okay. Because what are the possible endings? The family gets out of the painting, so none of these people were real in the first place. And we don't care about them, because now we've given up that fantasy. Mael can stay inside the painting, but now she's doing the same thing her mother was doing. And so that's not a good ending. That's not the ending that I want. You know, what are the possibilities here? It was purely done for shock value. It's just because they built up to it doesn't mean that it was earned. It doesn't mean that it's good. The story of Expedition 33 and the story of the grieving mother lost in a painting are on their own fantastic stories. But when you try to overwrite one with the other, everything that you've done so far loses its value. All the themes of collective sacrifice, of giving up your life for the people that come after you, those don't matter anymore. Tomorrow comes for those that come after. Those are not important themes anymore. In Act 3, those themes are thrown out the window. They're gone. So, it kind of sucks. Why are we fighting this guy? I thought this was one of the good Nevrons. Kind of weird.
Target locked.
Oh, he's still okay. That was to be expected, and yet... You wish to fight so badly? My kind knows only battle. We are born into a world of strife, yet I seem to be the only one who does not revel in it. Why make me choose your weapon? Can you not choose for yourself? Each amongst my kind has chosen a weapon from amongst those 3. Yet I feel no particular attraction to any of them. I feel only duty. Was this a test? Yes. In which I was the subject. When our battle began, something stirred within me. Something fleeting. I almost recognized it. Is that what my brethren feel? No. Maybe. I've pondered this again and again. How do the others fight so effortlessly, with such abandon? And why am I unable to do the same? Though I fight alongside them, I am an imposter. This has continued for long enough. I wish to end my life while I'm still the one controlling it. Expeditioner, kill me. Why not find a new purpose? Ending this existence is my new purpose. It's the only fight I truly hunger for. If you will not aid me, then please go. You've made your choice, now leave me be. Why didn't I ask you? Okay. Good work on those dialogue options. But no, I think it's just actually accurate that the game's themes no longer matter and they get replaced. And it's for people that I don't really care about. Like I don't care about the mother. I don't know her. I don't care about the daughter. I don't know her. I think the father is in the right, and if you agree with Renoir, then you actually just disagree with the premise of Act 3 entirely, which I do, but the game doesn't give me an option to side with him. He's in the right.
Here we go.
Oh. Renoir is correct. He's actually the hero of the story. Alright, bitches, let's go. Renoir is objectively a hero. Like, he's actually done nothing wrong.
Need it.
Yeah, that won't kill him. I kind of think that guy's the easier one, though. Well, either way, they're dead.
A storm is coming.
That's better. That's better. That's better.
Oops.
Please survive.
Would have lived.
Not looking good.
We're fine.
On guard.
Really? I can't even get him burning? Oh, fuck you.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn. Chroma is floating.
He is? He's the villain, or what? I think he's a hero.
Feel the burn.
That's better.
Good stuff. That's better. Would have lived. Didn't really need it. Target marked.
From fire. Finesse and grace.
Damn.
Oh well.
Not enough.
Didn't really need it. Would have lived.
Oh, you don't see him or anyone else as a hero villain? Because I don't see the story the same way. I just see this as a fake world. And I think you have to accept that this world is not fake in order to agree with the story. But the thing is, I don't. And the story doesn't postulate it as such because it tries to get you to believe that it's fake and the mother is lost in it, in the fantasy. The problem is that if you agree that it's a real place, that this painting is a real place, then you'll like the mother for wanting to save everybody. If you don't agree with it's a real place, then you'll agree with Renoir. This is okay on the surface, again, but the game doesn't give you the choice as a player to side with one or the other. Which is exactly where the ludonarrative dissonance comes in, because it assumes that you are going to agree with one side and not with the other. And if it had given me the choice, maybe I could buy into it a bit more, but I can't, right? If there was a choice here of side with the Paintress and help take down Renoir, side with Renoir and help take down, you know, close the painting, right? That would be cool. Fuck it, let's go. I'm into that. But it doesn't. I should do the smart thing and save. Smart God shows up in the sky, tells us, yep, I created you all and directed all your lives. Would that then make all our world lives and history totally irrelevant? Yeah, because we're fake. It's also a bit of a false dichotomy. But either way, this is a fantasy world. Like, it's a painting. It specifically is not real. And it's like you either want what's best for the mother or you don't.
Flash through the sky.
And if you want what's best for the mother, what the mother needs to do is move on from this. And if she will not get out of the painting, then she needs to be forced out of the painting. I mean, I think that's exactly what it's trying to tell us. The Reacher?
We shouldn't go there.
Why? Okay.
We shouldn't go there.
Yeah, but you're not dying. Nobody's dying. They're not real. Narratively, they're fake people. They could exist in a book. They can still exist in the painting. They can exist in the imagination. But they're not actually real people. The real people are still trapped in Paris. Well, they're trapped in the painting, but they're in Paris. They are. The people in Paris are fake as well. Nothing in the story has given any indication of that.
Flash through the sky.
I think we fought them. Where was that crow's? Where were the crow's nest? I want to kill that crow bastard. I kind of forgot where he is. Pick up some more colors of, well, we can't pick up colors of Lumina because the dialogue options cucked me. What makes you think the people in Paris are fake though? So who's real? Is there anybody that's real in this universe? I'd probably just feel more frustrated if they weren't real. Yeah, we did that. Every single character in this game so far, other than Clea, are all creations.
Flash through the sky.
Clea's the only real one, so Renoir is not a real person.
Hang on tight.
Mael, Aline, whatever. She's not real, is what you're saying. Hey, Sean.
Chroma is flowing.
I'm not saying the painted one. I'm saying there are actually 4 real people. Real Renoir, real Mom, Clea, and real Mael. Those are the 4 real people. And now in the painting are 2 of those. Dad and daughter. We pushed Mom out. The happiest ending is for all of them to get the hell out of this painting and heal as a family in the real world and stop getting trapped in the fantasy world. Meaning, Renoir is the hero. And I think Clea is helping. Although that hasn't really been firmly established yet. You're now Canadian. I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Hey, I'm really glad for you, though. I'm really glad that the move went well. Who's this? We'll kill her. You dying, bitch. It's okay. She dead. It's pretty resistant to attacks, isn't she?
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Oops. See you, bitch.
Flashing through the sky.
Here's the thing, I know I'm in the minority. Oh, here it is.
Through the sky.
When it comes to seeing Renoir as the hero. I'm apparently very, very, very much in the minority. Where's the flag? There it is. Look how cheap like DoorDash is compared to Uber Eats or Just Eat. The deals are insane. Man, bring those deals to Poland, because ordering food in Poland is crazy expensive now. And with how dense the population is, you'd think that they would try to compete with local prices. But it would cost me like 70 Polish currency to get a pizza delivered when I could just walk like 5 minutes down to the store, buy a frozen pizza, and put it in the oven for 10 zloty. And it's gonna be warm, nice and hot, instead of cold as shit. Are these agree with you more and more? It seems lore stuff, but I don't think you're wrong or dumb. No, I just look, tomorrow comes, right? And we're guys. We just oops.
A storm is coming.
You're not in the minority of people thinking Renoir is hero? The majority of people think the same, really. I would think that more people would just dislike the fact that the game doesn't give you a choice to side with him.
Feel the burn.
Dodged? Is he flying? The Ooh! That's fine.
Careful now.
Nope, I was too early. Guy was trying to do the right thing for his family. Well, that's the weird thing, is the moment you learn that, I feel like most humans would be like, okay, how can I help you? I don't know. I guess I'm not a fan of story-driven games where if I don't agree with the actions that the game is asking me to do, I cannot do the action. It is just like, it's the definition of ludonarrative dissonance. And I can't push myself to press the buttons that I can't agree with pressing or something. Then, as as we covered, it's just, I don't like that the expeditions have essentially been for nothing. They've meant nothing. Maybe it's personal preference. It's just my personal preference that the story isn't designed very well. But lots of people think... Ooh, it's Jesper. Like, Last of Us Part 2 is good, and I don't think that game is good. It's not the summary, it's not the fact that it doesn't make sense in the lore. Although there are some things that I don't think make sense in the lore as well. It's that I don't think the lore has consistent theming. You know, like, compare a twist to maybe like BioShock. The first one. With Would You Kindly. The entire game has themes around free will. And the twist continues with that theme, it just puts it onto a different level. But a lot of the themes that this game throws at you and wants you to accept and get into are thrown out the window, like they're discarded. Grief is one of the themes, but there's also themes of collective sacrifice. How is that continued with the twist? And the collective sacrifice now doesn't mean anything because the sacrifices didn't ever mean anything. Had the expeditions never occurred, just so we're all clear, Renoir would have won. It would have been fine. So the game doesn't need to happen for, in my opinion, the best outcome to occur. And the whole idea that the expeditions, that the Paintress was trying to warn people and they misunderstood what the numbers meant is also really kind of dumb. If she can write up on a monolith, why didn't she just write, "Kill Renoir"? She wouldn't still be in the Canva. She wouldn't. It was told that every year there's enough chroma for Renoir to kill off some of the people. And the Paintress is trying to, for some reason, warn Lumiere that they're going to be killed. And so if the expeditions don't happen, people still get killed, right? Because we can prove that because the expeditions fail, the next number, happens. The next Gamage happens. So if consider the fact that if Expedition 33 fails, and every single one fails after that, everyone in the painting will be killed off. And then she goes back to the real world, Renoir wins, everybody's happy. And that's proven by the fact that when there weren't expeditions, after Expedition 0, there were 16 years, I think, or 15 years without expeditions because they didn't understand what the Gamage was doing. So people aren't required to go to the island in order for the Gamage to happen. She's in the painting to be with her children, but that's what Winrauer is trying to stop. And he's succeeding. Year by year, he is slowly succeeding at whittling away her power until she will be pushed out of the painting. Because she won't be able to fight him, because he doesn't have enough power. Again, that was told to us. Ordered 2 Wendy's breakfast baconators for 35 zloty, including delivery. Jesus Christ, dude. That's literally how much a pizza would cost, not including delivery. Poland delivery is so expensive. A canvas portrait. You wish to remove the portrait? Yeah. The frame hangs empty. Good. Let's just destroy it now. Let's go give it to Renoir. It's pretty cheap pizza though. Yeah, but you make 4 times less money than in Canada, here in Poland. So multiply your pizza price by 4, and that's what we're paying.
Son, here I come. Here we go.
If I worked remote and moved to Poland, I could live like a king. Usually they will know that you're living there and they'll pay you less. It's really fucked up, but that's that's actually what happens. Very few people make Western salaries here in Poland. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. They'll pay you an equivalent wage. In other words, fuck you. That's what it means. I don't need skills. Who uses skills? Do I want to use this weapon, or what weapon would I actually want to use with Verso? Tell you later why my first choice was Mael, knowing it was the wrong choice. I've only heard there's 3 endings. There's like a secret ending that preserves the painting and gets everybody out of it, which I don't know if I agree with if that's the good ending or not. I actually just don't have any feelings on it. Is there an ending where I can just say, okay, Renoir, I'm ready to go? Is there any way I can just leave the painting? Play again after a base attack. I don't know what would be considered his best weapon. Never heard of that? Could be linked to the boss I didn't finish. I've been spoiled that there's some boss named Simon. I don't know who the fuck Simon is. I'll probably just spoil myself after today because I'm gonna finish the game up today. This is the one? I only know that he exists. I have no idea who he is. Best boss of the game? I've heard it's difficult. I don't know what makes him difficult though. Is there anything that boosts like free aim shots or maybe or something? Glacessa was pretty nice because counterattack is always critical. He's extra content boss, arguably the strongest boss in the game. I will preface, I'm gonna make a review video after today's stream. I just want to preface that nothing I say should diminish anybody's enjoyment of the game. I know that kind of goes without saying, but just to be sure. Yeah, I'm not getting up to S rank. Switch to rank S on break. Base attack can break. 100% critical chance on rank S. Triggers a lightning strike and critical hits. It's kind of cool. Can't diminish my enjoyment. I've already done 2 full 100% clears, including New Game Plus. That's good. I really am happy that people like this game. I think it's just one of those times where anytime a game is narrative driven, which are some of my favorite games to play, what are like the 2 or 3 most important parts of any story driven game? The story and the characters. And when you have an RPG, often it can be choices too. Not all games, though. I don't think this game is really about choices. And I will hold those things to be the most important. So if the combat of a game is kind of shit, but it's a story-driven game, I don't care. You know, it doesn't matter. If the UI is a little bit clunky or some of the menus or there's some bugs, I don't fucking care. But if there's problems with the characters or the story, or their dialogue, those to me are the pinnacle of story-driven games. Same if you have like a roguelike game and the progression is bad or the difficulty is imbalanced. Those are some of the most important things, right? And so those I hold to be the most crucial to get right. It's just, what are your pillars? What are your pillars, and have you successfully managed to build your game based on your pillars? I don't want to boost Luna's stuff up. Sorry, my voice is starting to go today. Plus 5% of a gradient charge on critical. Pretty cool. I might boost up this Angarim then. The gate does not budge. Okay. Okay. This Elden Ring phase. Only boss I fucking hated in Elden Ring, because I think he was designed really fucking poorly. DLC final boss. I won't spoil that for anybody, but if you know, you know. That was the worst shit ever. was a boss here that we never killed. They did nerf him. They did do some fixes to that boss. So if you're jumping into Elden Ring now, it's good. I fought him before those fixes, and it was kind of shit. You pretty much only had 2 to 3 ways of beating him. Although I also think the DLC had one of the coolest bosses ever made. Guess that's taken care of. Yeah, work computer. I don't know how long the final stuff is going to take. Is 2 hours enough to finish up the game? Fuck, I don't know where the exit is. It's enough? Okay. Oh. What level am I? 70-ish. Where is it? Oh, it's this way. Oh.
Hang on tight.
Be over leveled already? Sweet. He's got a lot of health.
Feel the burn. Please survive.
Fuck.
Would have lived. Much better. I would have lived.
What the fuck is this?
I would have lived.
Hey, Claremont. Been a long time since I've been up to catch your stream, been drunk enough. Playing KCD 2, hope you're doing well. Yeah. We're finishing up this game and I have some mixed feelings about it. Which is never fun. I never like to have that. I had the same problem with Baldur's Gate 3. But I never hold back my true opinion and stuff.
Here we go.
Sorry, my throat's really, really dry.
Here we go.
Oh, there's a lost boy. It bothered me so much. It did bother me. Endless Night Sanctuary? I don't know. There's some cool stuff here. There's definitely a lot of extra content for people who really like the game, and I think that's fucking awesome to see.
Flash.
I think for me it was just that Baldur's Gate 3 was so good up until it wasn't. And that false promise felt really What's the way to put it? It just felt really disappointing that a lot of choices didn't mean really anything. And I played when the game first came out, and there wasn't a prologue. Or I'm sorry, an epilogue. So you beat the game, and you're like, okay, what happened? Oh. Nothing happened. Let's do a quick camp. There was a lot of stuff that Baldur's Gate 3 forced you to do, even if you didn't want to do it. And that was not very fun to me. Like, spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3. But if you know about Orpheus, and you agree with what the... If you agree with what the, what are they? The Githyanki are trying to do, then a lot of the game's narrative, especially in Act 3, falls apart. And you see how much it railroads you into the main story. Shadowheart's story was good, though. And Lyselle's. Very, very good. They're the main characters of that story, to be honest. That's another thing I don't like about this. Ciel, Luna, Monoko, they actually don't matter to the story at all. If you remove them from the story, nothing would change.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you, Papa.
Oops. That's pretty loud. No, they actually just don't matter to the story. No major story beat requires them to exist.
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Let's do it. Let's do 2 million damage, Mal. Oh, nice, we have our army.
Tomorrow comes.
They serve Mael, but Mael is one of the only people with an actual story arc in this game. Think about that one. Mael is very clearly the main character, like the self-insert character here, which is fine. But there isn't really any other character with a major character arc. All of them have? What's Luna's character arc? What's Ciel's character arc? What is Monoko's character arc? Epic music. Oh. Okay. Thank you. I like Gustav, but he's not a real person.
Oh, lovely.
They have... but seriously, tell me what is Luna's character arc? Like, actually. What are Luna and Ciel's character arcs? What are they struggling with that they have to overcome during the story of the game? And how do they become a different person at the end of it? How is Luna's... how is her ingenuity serve... how does her ingenuity and her resourcefulness serve the expedition that occurs? Like, when do we see that in a cutscene or a major story point? What about CL? What is her unique aspect that fits the narrative purpose? And if you start to ask those questions, you realize that they actually just don't really do much. And if you remove them from the game, there's no story beat that changes dramatically.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Lumia.
The mask? Yeah, it really didn't mean much. Does it just get absorbed by the face? Okay, they're not considered flying though.
Danger.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. I wonder what what happens if you put that on auto death. You probably still die. Again, I'll bring up the comparison to Mass Effect 2. When you hire specialists, each with their own personalities and distinct advantages and disadvantages,
Nice.
that game does an excellent job at showing you through meaningful story beats
That will help.
and things that could actually get characters killed, how these specialties augment the entire team. And every character in that has an actual arc.
Stuff. Didn't really need it.
I'm ready.
That is a very bright light.
Interesting.
Oh, is this guy still okay? There's a message inside.
I am gamaging like everyone else. Looks like my plan didn't work. During my time in this trash can, I found a rare treasure. I am trusting it to you now.
Oh!
Farewell.
A perfect chroma catalyst. That's huge. Absolutely huge. Thank you, sir.
Let's spill some ink.
I don't think I can use that unless I get to a flag, which there might be one. Maybe up here. Oh. Damn. That's cool. They nailed the presentation of this level. Is this the right way to go, or is this the wrong way? mind, there's a flag up here. So this is probably the right way to go. $5,000 power. 6.7 thousand attack power. That's massive. Even more damage. Oh. That happened again. I think the progression of this game is pretty damn good. And the build enabling, also exceptional. This is where we start the game.
Nice.
Give 2 AP on applying powerful. That's really good. I wonder how much it costs in Lumina. Because that'll give plus 2 AP on the start of the 10. Oh, that's perfect. She has 10 available. He has 10. She needs 2 more points. Okay, so we'll give 2 more Lumina to Mael. We'll level that up, hopefully. And that'll be plus 2 AP on battle start, which will be really, really good. I'll just give all the Lumina to Mael, to be honest. Make her even more tanky. Never did find that last shape of life. Perfect. Alright, so we just need to save 10 points for her. Immune to freeze. Recover 15% health on base. Take 50% less damage but can't be healed. Mark targets deal 30% less damage. Cover 25% health when attacking a burning target. On applying shell, its duration is increased by 2, sure. Doubles all heals received. Okay, I'll get rid of longer shell, we'll do effective heal. And then we can do 3 more points of whatever. Doesn't really matter. Plus 1 AP on hitting an enemy's weakness? Sure. Whatever. Alright. That's looking good then. Oh shit. How many music tracks do they have for this level?
The 32s.
32s? Or are these the 32s? What the hell?
Marked.
Wow. So that's how it is. I missed.
Now's our chance.
I wonder what happens if you shoot that enough times. I don't know. Oh. See, bitch. Damn, that's a lot of XP to level up more. In New Game Plus, I assume that they give you more XP for battles, yeah? Like they scale them up. That would make sense.
Stuff.
Oh.
Didn't really need it.
Boink. 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 So many new weapons right at this last level. Oh. Need help? No. Sure. I hoped.
Interesting.
Your father. He's at the tower.
The tower.
I am.
Isn't it beautiful here? Yes, her paintings are always astonishing. Yet, I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? Is that young, Verso? Is that his soul?
Good stuff.
Interesting.
Oh. Soundtrack is fire.
Radiance away.
Okay, energizing powerful has been learned. Let's equip it. Yeah, hold on. Let me take it off of her for a second. I want something else here. It's a lot of defense. Jesus. Okay, that should mean that they get 2 extra AP at the start of the fight. Hopefully.
Good stuff.
Kind of rude. Yeah, it does. Look at that. Shit, Luna's got full AP. That's crazy.
Perfect.
Who's this bozo?
Well, that will help.
Wanna rumble? Of course he does.
Overflowing with energy. Feel the burn. A storm is coming.
Oh well.
Uh-oh. Ow. 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 Okay, just do it. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Augmented counter 3, 75% increased counterattack damage. Holy shit.
Nice.
There's another augmented counter? I feel like we've only found one of those, though. Oh no, we have, we have 2 of them. What am I doing using that one? That one's just straight better. Oh shit. Let's unlock that. Let me switch this out because I really want that. Where is it? There it is. Although, isn't he up at the manor? Like, aren't we about to fight Renoir?
Good stuff. The Opera House.
Or maybe he's through the Opera House. Oh. Lemire suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Ask SK to bring it to the surface. It's a log. Lore. Journal of Expedition 60. A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics?
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems
Are they
we've been
naked?
wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Why didn't you just leave it on the beach? Shit, better yet, why didn't you leave it at the monolith? If you made it that far, it's another big problem I have with the story is that These expeditions had no logical forethought put behind them. They were literally just throwing people at a wall, not even attempting to set up some basis of information. And it has to be that way for the story, right? Because you can't just go to the beach at the start of the story and find a journal of all of the previous expeditions' experiences. It would be spoiling. But because of that, it just doesn't make logical sense, any of it. No attempt to set up like a forward operating base at all, even.
An advantage.
Hello, sir. Stop playing. Oh, okay. Never mind, he's gonna do it. Who cares they're not real? This is true. It's also true.
Great.
The writer really did do a good job, I think, with some of the characters and subverting personality expectations and character tropes, subverting the tropes of that. It just feels like they stumbled into one of the biggest tropes of all, which is the "it was all just a dream" trope.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
They're gonna die, that's what they're doing here. They're gonna eat some shit. I want to shoot with him, he's not even gonna do much damage. Pow pow. Contorso.
An advantage.
I know I'm nitpicking.
Let's carve a path.
I'm nitpicking.
Stuff. Didn't really need it. I would have lived. Stuff.
See, bitch. God, they're giving you like all the weapon upgrades. Recover 5% health on hitting a stunned target. I don't stun too often.
Let the ink flow. A storm is coming.
Thanks for nothing. Hey, augmented counter. I think we need to give more lumina though to. Is this the right way? No. We need to give more lumina to characters. Oh, I see. So next flag, let's not forget, so that we can give them the augmented counterattack 3.
What's that?
Mael, let's go. Nice.
Mael, what if your dad is right? Have you considered that? Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Continue what? Forever. Forever. The boy has gone silent.
Nice.
This is in the tower. I don't see the tower though. I don't know which tower they mean.
Great.
Is a traitor here? How the fuck did a
Well, that will
Jestro
help.
get here?
No need to Manorokape.
Kribapa. After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. But this place is sad. True. Wanna fight? Let's do it, buddy. Do you enjoy that? Thanks for the distraction. Now let me sell you the real goods. Okay. Full strength, 25% increased damage on full health. As much as I want this, I don't think this would help Mael. How you doing, Bartos? We can still buy it though, because I don't know where else I'm gonna get it. We did it. +1 AP on stance switch. If stanceless, base attack switches to defensive stance. Nah. Gain 1 shield for at least 1 sun charge. Meh. Meh.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Okay, here's the flag. We need to give everybody 5 more. So Luna's 2. Verso. Oh wait, hold on. Luna needs 3. Verso needs 4. And Mael needs 4. Oop. This is assuming that it costs 5, which honestly it might cost more than that. It costs 7. I don't know if I have 6 left. I do! Okay, hold on. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ho ho ho. That worked out perfectly. Oh, he doesn't have augmented counter 1. He does now. Alright, let's head there.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
It's okay, you're doing a good job.
We need to defeat them fast.
Interesting.
I don't know why I'm getting these. Habit. Oh.
Useful.
25% increased damage with gradient attacks. Okay, I don't ever use those, so pointless for me. I'll just run past them. I don't need to fight these guys. No, I'll do it. I'll do it. I can't help myself.
You're outmatched.
Oh shit.
Good stuff.
Nice.
Very low FPS in some of these areas here.
Your father's been extra inspired.
Alright, how quickly can we defeat this big bad boy? Creation.
Now's our chance.
He's really easy.
On me.
Ow. Jesus. Dead.
Vessel dodge.
Dead.
Yeah.
Dead. Faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. What happens if you combine that with the cheater? It doesn't work. I can tell that you tried it though, because you probably thought the same thing as me, like, oh my god, I can play 4 times in a row? It's a shame. Yeah, cheater is just still better. I mean, well, yeah, it's still better.
Papa's over there. And the
Alright, I gotta piss before we do that though.
coma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Okay, BRB. Sorry, I don't want a full bladder while I'm killing the final boss. a weapon that makes me die on battle start and won't stack with Lumina that does the same? They got removed from the list. Oh. There's a weapon that makes you die on battle start too? Why would you use that instead of... Well, I guess it has other buffs too, right? He is here. Doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. What needs to be done? For my sake, and there's... Yeah, I agree. Based boy, based dad. Renoir is the hero. Hashtag Renoir did nothing wrong. Alright, I'm ready. Let's leave this place.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into.
True.
I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
I don't.
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you.
It will.
But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
You act as if you're still 5.
The shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too!
He's right. He's very right.
Enough. I said enough.
Yeah, I think he's 100% right. Renoir did nothing wrong. Imagine how the mom's gonna feel if she wakes up and realizes that she not only lost a son, but she lost a daughter too. You think that that's gonna make her get better? Cool sword. Okay, I want to die. I want to lose to him.
Chroma is flowing.
This is my choice.
Get ready.
He tickles.
Now is our chance.
Oh well. Ready to strike.
Okay, I can do it. Please survive.
He's like million HP. Yeah, he will. He'll die very fast. I want to see if I don't know if anything special happens if you die to him. If you get to choose like him winning.
The dance begins.
I'm holding out the last bit of hope that there's still a choice in this game. No, that's cool. I like the VFX of that. Damn.
Not looking good. Not giving up.
Let the ink flow.
Just try it.
It's gonna take like forever for Verso to die here.
Not looking good. Take cover!
Let's carve a path.
Let's push forward.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too sure how I feel about this final boss soundtrack. Part of me almost wishes it was more somber, as if this was a, you know, something that neither wanted, but also neither could avoid. Okay, so nothing happened. Okay. In my mind, in my headcanon, I will consider that the good ending. I'll just skip it. I'll kill him. The game wants me to.
Now is our chance. Careful, my elf.
Please survive.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
Okay.
I do love
Just 7.2 million damage.
It's beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
Can't they just give up? Is this SK?
No, she can't.
Oh, is this the mom? So you can enter the painting again?
Mama.
Aline, you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Why didn't Clea tie her up? What the fuck? Dumb sister. And if you could return, why didn't Renoir leave when the mom was pushed out? Oh, fuck me. Cinematic as fuck, dude. Holy shit, this is cool. Kaiju battle. Summons a canvas?
You're selfish, Aline!
I agree. I thought we stole this canvas. Am I missing something?
Put aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
Not this time!
Worst ending.
Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas.
It's the fucking hero.
She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake.
Well, it is.
You don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not.
Yes, he is.
Destroying the canvas won't help us move on.
Yes, it is. Yes, it will.
It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
You're not feeling anything. It's fake.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind?
Love.
This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clea fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them.
Shut the fuck up. You're fucking 16.
I can't lose them either.
And write a book. Write a fan fiction. Okay.
I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever.
If you stay, you
Just a
are.
little longer.
Okay, liar. Liar.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
Verso, convince her. This isn't what you would want. If you were truly part of his soul, you wouldn't want this for her. For them.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Please tell me I can convince her to go back. Please. I know there's multiple endings. Verso. This is your moment to shine, buddy. Look at that.
Verso.
I'm sorry.
Kurwa? What is this? Are we actually gonna get a good ending? Is that him painting it? Wait, if this is the... Act 4. It's time to stop painting. It's time to stop. From everything we know about Verso, he would not have wanted this for his family, for his mother, or his sisters.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Lamant's gift.
Why did you run?
Her gift?
It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
It's fucking right.
What?
Dumb bimbo. Go home.
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
Good.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live.
This isn't
Up
living.
there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Yeah, in the real world. Make a plushie of him or something. Jesus. He's probably got a Funko Pop at this point.
I'm sorry.
Here, Princess. Oh shit, dude, she's got all the augments. This is the right move, though. Decide the fate of the canvas. Fight as Verso. Fuck, I should have unequipped all her bullshit. She better not have all her stuff.
Stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
The hair.
We're all hypocrites. Doing the same thing to each other.
Well, yeah, she does look crazy, doesn't she? Ow. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. This is easy. I was a little worried she'd be like super buff, doing like 1,000,000 damage to me.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
They're fake.
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
True. Oh. That hurt.
I've lived a long time, Mael. There are things we can never outrun.
I'm so tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this?
Nope. You're going home. This is my sacrifice.
Target marked.
Ow.
Target marked.
Ow. Ow. Even after this many hours in the game, by the way, I still can't parry correctly. She dead. Go home, bitch. It's dinner time.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint.
Don't. She
You'll
shouldn't
never have
paint.
to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay.
Instagram filters, okay? This is for Verso, by the way, not for her. This is for his sacrifice. Verso is now the protector of this world, making sure that she doesn't enter again and screw everything up. Did not sacrifice anything. Well, technically, if we believe that part of his soul is still there, the last bit of his soul sacrificed this. Group hug.
I will miss you guys.
By the way, I didn't get to have sex before this game ended, so it's probably why I'm so upset. Don't step on the painting.
It's okay. It's
She refuses to go much. Typical woman behavior. Where do you want to eat? I don't care, anywhere. Okay, what about here? No, not there! Gross, I hate their food! See you, Verso. Good character. So we did it. Back to Paris? Paris? A life to love. The real life. We did it.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel où
Where's
notre
Clea?
deuil prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit.
Did you say December 33rd? There she is.
Les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain. Au clair-obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas
Dude, it says December 33rd.
trace la route d'une vie.
Damn it, the French people don't even have a real calendar?
Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit.
Group hug, come on, family hug.
Dans les trains du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
Give me a second. I gotta book family therapy for them. Okay, there we go. Knowing yours. It's just one of my family members. He's misguided. He's stuck in his own painting. We got the good ending. In his painting, you're his Renoir. Yes, that's exactly it. I've come to pull you out. Here's books to re-educate yourself. Damn it! You're blinded by the truth. You haven't fought Clea yet and Simon? I'm not gonna fight them. I'm on it. I'm done with the game. I'm glad that we could get a good ending. It was kind of weird though that they don't allow you to choose that earlier. You know, that's one of those points where if you don't have experience writing games, and from what I know, the lead writer for this, or the person who made up the story doesn't have any experience with games before, you can create those moments where there is that ludonarrative dissonance without even thinking about it, because you might be used to writing books or you know, plots for movies and plays. That's something I'm not saying that I'm any better at that, by the way, but yeah, if it's the first time of the game, that's kind of what happens, right? It was the same thing with Last of Us 2, by the way. The person who wrote the story for that, or was the lead narrative designer, had never worked on games before, but she worked on TV shows and I think some movies. So you can kind of get stuck in that way of writing where you create these really cool stories and these outcomes, but they're so much easier to watch if you aren't a player and you don't have that choice and that agency. But in a game where you have that agency, if you make me feel that the villain is right, then I'm going to want a way for me to agree with the villain, to side with, well, you know, the villain, quote unquote. But you kind of are forced to fight him, and I would much rather have a choice where you get to go back to Lumiere and say, no, you're right, Papa, let's go back home. And yeah, you might avoid a final confrontation, a boss fight, but, you know, that's my choice, right? It is still pretty good for a first time, I agree, and I think that, I hope that the team will learn from that, although I think with the massive success, I clearly am in the minority with my feelings towards this, from what it feels like. Story-driven games are maybe not your thing? No, they absolutely are. In fact, they are the primary games that I enjoy. In fact, they're the games that have brought me into game development and game design. It was Uncharted, the series Uncharted. But that was a game that didn't postulate that there would be choices for me to make. It was for me to experience the that linear story of Nathan Drake's story. I don't hate it. It's just it's an RPG game, right? And if I'm playing an action-adventure game where I realize that there are no choices to make, I don't feel as if I have to worry about it. I can be along for the ride. In this case, I can't be along for the ride because the game gives me that choice. It gives me that agency. Like I said, I didn't hate the game. I just think that the first two acts are great, for the most part. The third act feels extremely rushed, and as if it doesn't have a guiding light to it. Yeah, it doesn't connect very well, and it feels like it's layering another story on top of the one that you've been given, and I'm not really a big fan of that. I feel like I know some of these names. I mean, they're all Polish people, I know, but folks, I've met some of these people. I'll say this, I really love the story of the family trapped in the painting. I feel like I've seen a story like that before, and not to say that this isn't cool or interesting, but I really like that, and I really like the story of the expeditions, but it just feels like they're two separate stories with two different themes and pathways. And by trying, like, you start the game caring about these people, but then the game wants you to care about these people and tells you that these people aren't real. And I would rather it just be one or the other. I would kind of have preferred if, spitballing here, if Expedition Zero had sided with the Paintress, who is the villain, to obtain immortality in protection for protecting her. And so now they actively fight and push back against all the expeditions. So now you're fighting against your own people who have, you know, lost their way, something like that, right? Whereas a betrayal, Renoir and Verso can still be real, and they wanted this immortality because it would have brought back their loved ones or something. I don't know, something where it more grounded you in the world that it built. Yeah, it loses the weight. Makes you ask who you were really fighting for. Yeah, like who was I fighting for? It didn't feel like I was fighting for anybody in the painting. If anything, I was fighting for Verso. Honestly, I was fighting for the memory of Verso that at every point, that at every point seemed to indicate that he wouldn't have wanted this for his family. That ultimately he was the one that was stuck in the painting and he couldn't escape. And because of that, his mother was pulled in out of grief. And the daughter was, you know, pulled in because of grief too. You know, Clea told her, you need to remain aware of who you are, but she didn't want to. Alicia didn't want to remember who she was because she didn't like who she was. She looked in the mirror and was disgusted. And that's why she lost control of herself and then became Mael in the story. And I think, again, I think that's cool. It's just, it felt like these are two separate stories that needed to be told separately. And I would have felt like both games then, if these were two separate games, I think that they both would be 9 or 10 out of 10s for me. But because of them trying to layer one on top of the other, it kind of just, the story doesn't have as much weight to me. I don't know. It's Baldur's Gate 3 all over again. Well, it's their Final Fantasy, so maybe there's more. Yeah, and I think that they did such an exceptional job with just the production of the game that my problems certainly don't mean that I don't want them to keep making games. I'm very happy for their success. And they can only get better from here, is really what this comes down to. That was a journey. I did enjoy the game. I really did. You know, I enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3 as well. It's just that I have problems with the story, but I want Larian and I want Sandful Interactive to continue to succeed and get better and make games that I have no problems with. Simple as that. And I think that both of those teams are very capable of doing that. They're people, they're humans behind the scene. I'm not a very good designer. I'm certainly not a good producer. And I just gotta get better, and so do they. So they're already better than me. Let's put it that way. Yeah, they're really close. They did a really good job with some of this stuff. I definitely am not a fan of the combat system, though. It looked really cool. It sounded really cool. Great enemy design. Great skill design and progression. I just felt that so much of the game was surrounding parrying and dodging that they're basically telling you not to fuck up. And you don't fuck up because of your lack of strategy, you fuck up because of your lack of reaction time. And that's not really something that I would say is what I'm looking for in a turn-based combat system, you know? Like when I play any turn-based combat system, I'm looking for strategy. I'm looking for the enemies to counter my strategies, to prevent unique mechanics that I have to counter. And I think that there were a few enemies that did that here. but not enough. It was mostly like 95% of the enemies, and their attacks were based around countering, like with parries and dodges. So it just kind of wasn't, it didn't really vibe with me. I don't know how to put it. That night sucked, and that doesn't help me feel better about it either. Whether there'll be a DLC focusing on the Descender family, they have a huge opening for that, where you can face the writers and play a team with the family. There's that, or I'd love to see either a big expansion, like a $20, what was it, Wine and Blood and Wine size DLC for this game, about the wife pulling Renoir out of the painting. That would be amazing. And again, when the entire premise is focused on that, I feel like that DLC, if they were to make a DLC about that, I would fall in fucking love with that DLC. Because he, to me, was the hero of the story the entire time. I mean, ever since I learned about the backstory, I should say. Back when Aline taught Renoir how to use the painting powers, he mentioned that she was the one that taught him, yes, but also pulled him out of the painting that he got lost in. And he was, in this painting, he was doing what she had taught him to pull her out of this painting. Very tragic. Yeah, it's very good. I like that plot point, and I'd love to see a DLC about that. There's some other fictional story where, like, I think it was either a painting or something else, or a fake world that two lovers were pulled into. Fuck, what was that game? I feel it was a game. I'm gonna look up on Grok. Was there a game/movie? It wasn't Dante. I mean, maybe there are multiple like these, where two lovers. Inception. It was Inception in Limbo when Maul and what's his name? Leonardo DiCaprio plays him. I forget his character's name. They get pulled into Limbo and they spend, I don't even remember how many years in Limbo painting their perfect dream. And Maul gets lost in that, and she doesn't realize what's reality anymore. So she commits suicide, right? It's actually pretty close to Inception's story with that, with Limbo and everything. That's what I was thinking of. I could pull up the scene where it's mentioned, but it's kind of the whole premise of the movie. If you haven't seen Inception, well, I just spoiled Inception for you if you haven't seen Inception. It's a good movie. I didn't actually spoil it, but I spoiled parts of it. Oh, did you send me something? Oh, you sent me that what I was saying now is in contrast to what I was saying before. Yeah, and I mean, but that's how I feel, right? That's exactly why I feel so strongly, is because I was so wrapped up in Expedition 33 and the heroic, sacrificial nature to the expeditions and to all the people back in Lumiere, that when it was pulled out from under me and I was told that none of that actually really matters. I guess it just kind of, it turned me off. I couldn't get wrapped up in the Descender family in the way that I think the writers wanted me to. And for most people, I think that worked and it pulled them into that, but for me, it just didn't really pull me. Yeah, that was clearly the thing. And then when I was pulled back into Paris, I was still kind of processing what had happened, so I didn't pay attention to some of the things that were happening there. It was a lot that happened. A lot of stuff happened in such a small span of time, and I was still kind of shell-shocked from the twist. But then as I started to process the twist, and especially last night, I was thinking about it all night. I don't know, it felt a lot like Lost, the TV show, where it sold people on this premise of this really gritty, realistic island survival story, and then it became sci-fi really quickly. And for people who could buy into that, the show worked. I mean, that was in like season 1, so that's not spoilers or anything, but for people who, a lot of people hated Lost because they were sold this premise and then it became something else. Lost ending was really fucked up. Yeah, Lost really lost the plot after a certain point. The one thing I love about Lost, though, was its characters. It built up such interesting characters with unique human backstories and motivations and really interesting personalities that I think made for a really interesting cast. Still one of the best casts for a TV show, I think, from a character standpoint. You really get to feel for everybody. Especially characters that I think are immediately antagonistic and like one note, like Sawyer. If anybody's watched Lost, you know that Sawyer is very much this bland, single-dimensional character because that's what he appears like as to us. And then they just start to unravel layer after layer after layer of him. And they do this with all the characters, I think. They almost feel like anime personalities at the start of the show, and then they become pretty damn layered. It's very, very good writing. But yeah, I mean, I guess if I want to compare characters too, the characters of Luna, Ciel, and Monaco, I heard that there's a mission for Luna. I guess I didn't do it, which probably would have helped. But when it comes to the main story beats, I didn't feel as if these characters actually had a chance to shine. Like, there was never a moment where Luna used her abilities, her personality, her skill set to like greatly impact the story. And same with Monaco, and he was introduced quite late. So they were first off, they were hot characters. And that was nice. But yeah, they felt a little one-dimensional. Characters, as you saw, have relationship level, and around level 6 or 7, I think they have a side quest related to the story that you can do. It would have been nice if that had happened sooner, because I don't know. I'd love to see how many characters actually reach those relationship levels. Do they have achievements for it? Out of curiosity? For relationship levels? They do. So only about 20% of players would have seen that, which is not super small, but it's also not very large for something that I would say is pretty meaningful to these characters. I would have done it sooner. I would have done it the Mass Effect way. Start these missions and their threads earlier on at like relationship level 2 or 3, so that all players will probably reach this point, and then have, you know, like another stage at relationship level 5, and then the final stage at relationship level 7. I assume maybe Luna's is about like finding her parents or something, because that was kind of a thread that never was finished. I think it would have been cool if we had found like some threads that led to her family, and that was part of it. Would have changed anything for you because the story doesn't matter much to you, as they say that you're not real? I would have cared about them more, and I mean, that wouldn't be a bad thing. I mean, think of it like this. Spoilers for The Last of Us first game, by the way. I will put my fist down when the spoilers are done. In The Last of Us 1, this is going to look really weird. In The Last of Us Part 1, you are emotionally manipulated by the developers very brilliantly. No, this is the first game, not the TV show, the game. You're emotionally manipulated as the player to kill a hospital full of doctors in order to save Ellie. Where was this moment that made me want to feel emotionally manipulated in this game? Hey J-Master, what did you miss? The ending. Yeah, I just finished the game. We got the good ending. I'm still stuck doing side. There's a lot of side content, and that's a really cool thing to see. Really reminds me of really reminds me of Octopath Traveler. Especially the second game. I think the second game had fuck tons of side content after you beat the main story. Actually, it had a secret ending with a really fucking hard boss. But it was really cool because Octopath Traveler is about you playing as 8 characters, and you only play as 4. But during this secret final boss, you get to play all 8 characters. And it's so cool. Really epic. The OST has been great. Yeah, there were a couple of tracks that I think kind of didn't fit well, but for the most part, it was very bold. And I appreciated how bold it was, even though sometimes it didn't feel consistent. It reminds me of Schedule 1, where there isn't a consistent theme or instrument choice to the soundtrack. So it doesn't really feel like it fits well as a whole, but individually, the songs are fire. Kind of weird. I don't know if that makes sense. Like if I listen to, I don't know, Uncharted 2 soundtrack, which is great. It's all thematically consistent and uses the same instruments. It's the opposite here. But individually, the songs are really pretty good. I got nothing else to say. I gotta save my voice. I'll probably make a review video tomorrow. I'll come in on the weekend and I'll make a quick review video.